Hello, everybody. How you guys doing today? It's good to see everyone. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, hello, hello. Things are working. Things are working. Good evening, everybody. We're getting later and later with that bloody rotating degeneracy sleep schedule that we've slipped into by accident. Hello, streamer man. Hello, moderator man. Did you end up getting some rest, Fang? I hope you did. Jan, thank you for the alert. Ghoul, good to see you. Thank you for popping in. I'm not pooping. If the starting soon screen lasts longer than 30 seconds, do not assume I'm pooping. If it lasts longer than 30 minutes, then I'm having a difficult poop. No poop today. No rest, just work. Oh, you poor thing. Go to bed early today, all right? So today we're just gonna bum around some Overwatch. Tomorrow's the last day of the charity, so I'm just gonna do a little one today. A little being like anywhere between 3 to 5 to 7 hours, we'll see. And then the plan is to stream all tomorrow and try on one of the Maid outfits. Oh my god, there's gonna be like ball sweat stains in them. I'm gonna have to buy brand new ones. I'm gonna ruin them. I feel so bad for Peach. No, we'll take care of them. So the idea is that tomorrow is a Maid cosplay. I might just sit here all day, morning till night, with my nuts breezing in the wind. That'll be nice. Also, no fuck you. Wow. Wow. Ever since we told Delga to go to bed, now anytime we tell people to go to bed, they just yell at us. Fang, go to bed. No, I'm not pooping, Ghoul. I'm not pooping. Not yet. We'll see how we go after the coffee. After the coffee. So those of you that missed yesterday we played Starfield Forever. I wanted to play TCM and DBD, and Dark Souls, but I just played Starfield for like 7 hours. The fact we fixed it, like it's not lagging. The first day it was lagging. That was all my fault. I installed it wrong. I installed it properly, and it's just so smooth. I'm trapped in Starfield. I want to play 100 characters. I want to play everything. I literally can't sleep. I know you literally can't sleep. I know you can't. I'm not telling you to do something you can't do. I'm just saying, take care of yourself, because I care about you, mate. Do the best you can, but take care of yourself the best you can. You know what I mean? Shut up. Get some sleep. I need sleep too. Get extra sleep and then send me some. And then send me some. So, Winter dropped 100 yesterday for the charity, so Winter's name is additional onto the bear. Just like Fang's 500 buckaroos. And Alex is on there as well. And the bear is wearing the little skirt. Speak of the fucking devil. Here she is.
What's up, Scarred to BBC?
How are you? How are you, Alex? Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Have a good night, Ghoul. Sorry I'm on a little bit late today, but thank you for popping in. I appreciate you, and thank you for all the Twitter loves and stuff. You're a champ, Ghoul. You're a champ, dude. So, also the giveaway is gonna be tomorrow. I want to post the giveaway for the light down there in the morning, because there's not many degenerates like me up at this time. Just the champions. Just the champions. Work going shit today? Oh no, that's rough. We're giving away the Lytra Glow. Lytra Glow, that was one of the goals we hit the other day. We also hit the ice bath goal, and the next goal is all the beans, and we're so fucking close to it, I don't even want to mention it, because this has been staring me in the fucking face for like weeks now. So we're gonna give away this on Twitter. Really, really cool. Really, really cool light. Super, super cool. So that's that fresh smell too as well. That fresh smell. So it'll be up there for like a whole week, so you have time and announcements and stuff. We'll leave that running for a week. That's one of the goals we hit, as well as the Maid cosplay and the ice bath. And then we're so fucking close to the beans. I'm not going to talk about the beans. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh my god, I'm streaming on the old degenerate schedule, so I keep seeing Winter multiple days in a row. This is too much to handle, Winter. All right, when it's 4 AM and the Americans are asleep, then we can get away with riffraff. Winter's presence here terrifies me at all times. Winter, it was nice to have a little chat to you yesterday, man. It's nice to have a little chat to you. I miss you. I love you. I hope you're doing well. Good God, people are not home. We didn't even do half the work because no one's opening. Oh, bummer. Bummer. This is true too, dude. This is true too. Hopefully an Adelaide person wins. I can just drop it off. I sent the Yeti to a different state. An old mate won that. He said it was awesome, which is pretty cool. So today, nothing complicated. You can choose my hero. So I am doing comp. I'm not doing Mr. Heroes. So essentially I'm throwing in comp, I guess. But when don't we throw in comp? So we're just going to bum around in some Overwatch competitive today. My going live thing, he said MVP, but it's most valuable potato. That's us. Most valuable potato. And then so tomorrow is going to be the last day of the charity run. I'm gonna do a huge one tomorrow. I don't even know what games. All the games. All the games. All the beans. All the Maid cosplays. All the thingies. So tomorrow's gonna be the last one, and then after tomorrow, then we're gonna get into. Then I'll start talking about. Do we play in the next Overwatch tournament? Do we try to win 2 tournaments in a row? Or do we cast an Overwatch tournament? Because that was so much fucking fun. So then we'll start getting into some other stuff. And you're halfway through. Do you have to do all 41 before you go home, Alex? That's rough, dude. That's rough, you poor thing. Hey, Papa's playing. That was one of the casters. The casters did so well, dude. Papa and Opera did amazing. Rice and Harry B did amazing. That was so good. No, you don't? Damn. I mean, you can only do what you can do, you know? And you went to show up. Also, what did I just fucking miss? Oh, thanks for resubbing for 14 months. I think I called you the devil when that alert went off. I'm like the worst streamer ever. Thanks for the 14 months, Alex. It's good to see your card hasn't been declined within a few days of, your card hasn't been blocked within a few days of the paycheck. Need to be here till 6-7, but we get paid for units are done. Okay. So it's gonna be a light day. Yeah, I mean, it's not on, you know, if people aren't home, you can't do what you can't do. I am the devil. No, I saw Mozart face. Mozart looks super cute. And Ghoul, I think in the Discord, maybe it was a Snapchat. Snow, it's called Snow. Ghoul's got this beautiful white husky. Oh, I love seeing the dogs. And Arnie's in the Discord. And I saw Pitbull, got a brand new car today. I didn't watch City's video, but I'm kind of up to date. Trying to be a good boy with my time, but we're doing it. We're getting there. That's Discord. Oh, nice. 3 subs and your car gets declined? That's crazy. What has Twitch got against Poland? That's super rude, bro. 3 subs. I might do a subathon for September just to get your card banned. It'll probably save you money in like the long run. I'll do a subathon, you'll do 4 subs, and then immediately you have to do self-care. Doesn't get blocked on donuts or bits. That's so interesting. But I know donations, you said, has a really weird like transfer fee or something for you, which is kind of interesting. I want to learn more about that. You know, every country is different and stuff, but in general, like PayPal is usually good for people over the Twitch stuffs. Gets unblocked a day later. Oh, no. What do you want to start with? The Torb. I put up a good Torb play of the game on Twitter today. Check out the Twitters. Ghoul's already all over it. Torb is actually like better than Genji with his comp, I think. I guess. Hey, about is stupid right now, is it? Oh well, don't test it, Winter, you fucker. Put your shit away, mate. Oh god, Fang, that Dark Souls idea that I had, such a good idea. Just no time. But I might still be on tomorrow after work. Although you should be napping. Also, my sound, I gotta turn my sound up. I was fiddling with, I think I was watching a movie while I was playing Overwatch like 3 AM the other day. Yeah, dive into me, mate. Oh no, I'm dynamited. Oh, fucking, it's alright, he dived. He fell for the plan. The turret's doing work. Go turret, go turret, go turret. It's alright. When Torb dies, his machines still live. So we're just going to do comp tonight. Probably solo queue. I don't know if we'll play with anybody. But if you want to choose a hero, as in DPS, because I don't play anything else, you can make me play whatever you want. $5, choose my hero. And then we can just swap back and forth and do thingies. I mean, they're real low. They're super low from the Torbs, man. Which I raised with you on our date that I had. Was it your idea? Oh, probably was. See, I don't like, not only, I just don't remember. I don't remember if it's an original idea or if it's something that someone else told me and I've forgotten that I learned it, you know? It's like, oh no. Oh no. Everyone's just backing up. Don't be on a Orisa, get in their face, bro. Punch him with the horsey. Oh no, we got a Jungle Queen now. Jungle Queen's such a strong. I might play, like, watching some Jungle Queen gameplay. Oh, it is loud. Why does it not sound loud? Watching Snell play Jungle Queen and some other Jungle Queen gameplay, I want to play Jungle Queen. I think I might start playing tank just for Jungle Queen. Yeah. Deny the res, get in there. I'm coming. I got him! I got Stinky Penis. I got him. I will carry this game if I have to. I'm out of here. Oh, she might die there. We don't have it. We're someone left. Someone left immediately. Oh, it was the other DPS. It was our Bastion. Our Bastion was like, nah, man. Can't handle it. Come here. Come here. Oh, this is a good, quick game. We had that DPS leave immediately. All right. Yeah, so $5 to the charity. You can choose my hero. I don't know if I'll do it for the whole game or for a few deaths. We'll see. But the only heroes I really play, I play so few heroes. I really am a Genji one trick. It's about the extent of my skill. Oh. Although I should learn, I should learn like Sombra and stuff. I really should. The amount of good Dooms in the game. Ah, thank you for that, Ghoul. Yeah, Drunken Man looks super fun. How are you, Kish? Good to see you, mate. Can buy multiple subs at once at separate purchases. Ah, it's like a $5 transfer fee. That's so weird. Yeah, no wonder bits are cheaper for sure. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. So my thing at the moment is we'll do the Maid cosplay tomorrow. I still haven't tried them on. So they, oh my god, they might be like, oh, I might have to have the camera cutting. I might have to make sure I don't stand up or something. Oh, that's the plan. I'm still gonna do a bean for every donation. That's like lasting forever. Although tomorrow's the last day, so midnight tomorrow it ends. Then I'm free. I'm free from the beans, although I'm not free from the ice bath we have to do, and the everything else we gotta do. Aww. R.I.P. R.I.P. Put a 1v1? Oh, fucking, it's fucking 1v5, mate. Please. Also, that's so slippery, bro. That's so slippery. Who wants me, bro? Dude. Fucking, we lost to this guy. And fucking 2v5. He's like... Please, my brother. Please. Alright. GG go next. Unfortunate. What day is it? Monday, right? Yeah. Oh, we actually did have something something kind of cool get delivered today. But I'm not going to announce it. We'll just see if anyone discovers it. Hey, Lucifer. Good to see you again, man. Good to see you again. Yeah, dude, Queen looks like awesome fun. I mean, like, the one tank... If I go to my career profile, the one tank that I have played slightly is Zarya. But that was, I only did that in Overwatch 1. Because Zarya is just a DPS. Like, that, I just only hold W. Like, I feed way harder on tank. But being a solo tank, I think I'd just be fucking absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. I didn't have a chance to see. Yeah, I used to do a little bit of Zarya. Like, I guess quick play, whatever it was. But Junk Queen also seems like a DPS... tank. And I really like the way that Snell was playing him. This is the Torb map. This is the Torb map. What's up, Brandon? Yeah, so not actually Mystery Heroes. I'm just doing comp. But for $5, you can make me play whatever character you want me to play. That's what I mean by Mystery Heroes. Is there a Mystery Heroes comp? Maybe I'm being misleading with that description. Is there actually a Mystery Heroes comp? There probably is. It's probably like a 40-minute queue though. There is? Oh, I might have to change that description then. Might not be the most accurate accurate words. I was just looking at him. I'll fix it. No, leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. It makes sense in my brain. Good Genji. Thanks, dude. Ooh, yeah, I was watching one of the VODs I was watching. I think I was watching the casters, and they were like, I think they might have been talking about me, or they might have been talking about Punch. It's so misleading. Is it actually misleading? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way it is. I'll change it after this. Wish you guys cried, fucking before the game popped. There is a comp Mr. Hero queue. I can just fix it. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Just leave it. Leave it. I'll fucking do it after. I'll try to think. Try to think.
Eyes on a target.
Yeah, there's yeah, I was watching one of the casters, and they weren't even talking about me. I was not even talking about Punch, because we were like changing from like Reaper to Torb and stuff, and they were like, "Oh, old mate's just playing fucking Mystery Heroes," and I was like, "Oh yeah." You know, the amount of characters that we're swapping every death, it is kind of Mystery Heroes, and none of the heroes were like heroes that we're expert at. Yeah, the Mystery Hero stuff, is that man, I'm actually like I don't know anything about Overwatch 2 really. I mean anything that wasn't comp, I didn't pay attention to. But they used to have, I don't know how it works now, but they used to have like seasons and stuff, or like it would rotate. That's a bit loud. Like it would like whatever the other comp thing would rotate. You know, they'd have like Lucio Ball for the events and stuff. They'd have Mystery Heroes one time. Like he just got deleted, bro. Ooh. And then, like, it would rotate whatever the secondary comp was. They might have done deathmatch comp at one point. No stress, Alex. Dude, best of luck at work. Hopefully you can, get what you need to do done. How's Fairlight treating you, B? You said the other day the high ranks are just gross. I think I watched a, did I watch a trailer for that? I watched something for that. Oh, I missed it. Oh no. That Anna's playing so... Dude, our horse is just doing work. Oh, the nano horse? Which is so interesting because it's so important about just having like one millimeter further than the other team. 1 millimeter further. There was comp elimination and capture the flag before. Yeah, but it changes every... Does it change every season or every... It changes heaps, right? Is the Mystery Heroes comp permanent, or is that just the current thingy? Yeah, I'm totally I don't know anything about the game apart from solo queue comp. Like that's real. Everything else I'm like just not interested. I played Lucio Ball like three times and I was like, okay, I get it. It's kind of fun. But I just want to play the game. I just want to play the game. I like the game. Oh wait, Jiff changes every season, right? Okay, I just got lucky with my description. I'm not doing Mystery Heroes comp, I'm doing regular competitive, but it's Mystery Heroes in the sense that $5 to charity and you can pick whatever hero to play. It's your choice. I fucked up so bad. Oh my god, I'm not paying attention. The Anna already got killed. What's it gonna do? Something. They playing Elden Ring. Ah, nice. I was watching when I loaded up the when I turned on my computer today, I saw that Schwain to give me a shout out like 3 hours ago, and I was like, why did Schwain give me a shout out? And I checked out the VOD, and he's doing Thirsty Thursdays, or like he's having some bevies, and he's like, I didn't spoil anything. Like I did learn some stuff that I didn't spoil anything, but he's like, oh my god, drop bear on Dark Souls. He went this way, and like, you absolutely should never fucking do that. And his whole chat was like, yeah, he's fucking screwed. He's like, well, he doesn't want help, so I'm just letting him go, but his determination, he's actually like making progress. I love that I'm doing it badly in Dark Souls. I love whether we're doing what you shouldn't do. It makes it all the more sweeter. It's good to see you, by the way, Jiv. Wait till you get to plat. Ooh, are you ranking up through gold? Nice, dude. I'm shocking at playing with people. Oh my god. Where's my volume feel off? What's wrong? It feels super loud. But the ultimate TAC visor activated voice line sounded so quiet. Did I change some settings? I might maybe change something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm shocking with playing with people, especially on stream. I've played in some groups off stream. It's just rare that I can not feel guilty playing games and relaxing and not working. It's just rare. And then when I do queue with people, I barely even type in chat. I don't join voice chat. I spend all my social energy yelling on stream. Oh, you do comp off stream? Ah. Fair enough. Fair enough. What's solo queue support like? I bet that's terrible. I'm dead here. Fuck me. Ah! I made a mistake. I didn't think that guy would die so quickly. No, that was my mistake. That was all my mistake. What am I missing? In-game voice volume? Music volume wouldn't affect the ultimate noise. Maybe it's just 'cause it was behind the bus? I don't know.
Time to come out of my cave.
I don't know, maybe I'm just freaking out. I'm just freaking out. DJing hours? Yeah, dude, my sleep schedule got fucked up. The charity thing ends tomorrow. And then I'm gonna have a day or two off and reset my schedule and stuff. But there's no better reason. You just permanently have your fucking things. Yeah, I made a mistake though. I make a lot of mistakes. Yeah, it's a good. I got no issues doing longer streams and prioritizing things like in the last few days of the charity. It's super important, man. It's such a good cause, and I'd rather go crazy for a few days and then fix it than miss out on like the time thing. You know, you're in a bad spot, dude. But oh my god, my brain hurts. Push to, oh my god, dude, the DPS Moira is doing actual work. Actual work. He's clapping, bro. Push, he's got ult up there probably. Coordinating, solo queue push is like impossible. Get that dynamite out of here. I wanted to wait to reflect the, oh, I just got owned. That was so silly by me. That was so silly by me. Oh, I didn't realize everybody died. I didn't realize the tank died. That Anna was by herself. And then I guess I chased. Bad. Enjoy your sleep, Jiv. Good to see you, man. The greater at tank, it feels like Counterwatch. I want to play Junk Queen, but Ram and Arisa got swap. Yeah, especially solo tank. I mean, I think that's just what comp is. It's a bad ult here. Oh, such a good ult. We get no more value though. Never mind, we do get more value. Yeah, especially with one tank. Like you just got to bloody counter swap. And that's I mean that's what keeps me in diamond, not counter swapping. Like you get to like a you know oh my god. You get to a like when you start getting like masters hit scans and up, or masters pharaohs with like coordination and mercy buckets and stuff, you just get destroyed as Genji. You just get destroyed with a little bit of coordination, a little bit of skill. But you can safely one-trick Genji in diamond. You can carry some games and then you can lose the other games. But I think the higher ranks you get, it's just all about. That was a fucking awesome spear, dude. I didn't even reflect. That was an awesome spear. Oh, that was beautiful. It's beautiful. Beautiful. I'm not swapping. Oh. Like their tank is destroying our tank, so we have no front line. But then we also can't dive the hit scans, the long range hit scans. Or like I can't do it solo. So we'll just take the loss and have some fun. Hey Victoria, good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Yeah, DPS is like that too. You just it's just end up being swapping and swapping and swapping and crazy. Alright, our horse is awake. The Lucio should die. I don't mind their horse. So our horse is on the cart and their horse is destroying our entire team. Now I'm gonna die here. Oh well. Yeah, I gotta check out the are we still overtiming? Yeah, I want to check out the let me have a look. And also check out the I've been forcefully informed that my title was misleading by accident. Let's have a look. Let me have a look. Competitive? Ah, there is. So it's seasonal. Okay, we're not doing competitive Mystery Heroes. That's not what we're doing. That's not what we're doing. There's Mystery Heroes, roll queue, roll lock, and then these are just non-competitive. Total mayhem with like Sombra and Doom is like pretty crazy. All right, I'll change that. Chat picks comp heroes. All right, there you go. You fucking very correct and accurate people. I made a mistake. There we go. All right, we're still the most valuable potato though. Chat picks comp heroes for charity. There we go. There we go. All right. Nice. There we go. Oh, how's the foot going, Victoria? Support is fine with. I can play most of them. DPS depends on the map, and I can do with Pharaoh's Reaper as long as I don't have a pocket. I mean, dealing with Pharaoh's Reaper is super tough, but it depends. There's so many factors in this game. There's so many factors in this game. Unconventional stuff can work. It's just less likely to work. I made a mistake letting chat pick. No. I wrote comp mystery heroes. I didn't realize there was actually a competitive mystery heroes pool. What I meant was we're essentially playing mystery heroes in terms of you can make me play any of the, how many are there? Any of the 5, 9, any of the 17 DPS. Any of the 17 DPS you can make me play. And I pretty much only play Genji and oh, we can play. We can play most of them. Well, it was actually during the casting. I saw one chat comment somewhere where it was like, "Fucking Drop Bear just whips out the sim and just owns on it. Doesn't even play it." But like all the characters to me, like, is sim hard? Like people like do like 10 hours of deathmatch warm up for sim. Like, or they're like, "Oh, that's great Junkrat." It's like I just held M1. Like. Do people struggle to play Junkrat? Like, what is the skill progression on Junkrat? Just if you have a finger, then you're essentially top 500 Junkrat, no? Like, where does the praise for being skilled at a character that I didn't think needed skill confuses me. Oh, that's my tank. I hear them. God. He's gonna one-tap me, isn't he? Whoop! I need to get out of here. Get up and over. We're drifting. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I didn't mean to drift that way. Oh, I heard the horse coming up the stairs. I should have just kept running to the mega on the bottom. Oh, I made a mistake. That anti was good. Oh, we didn't get the dash reset on the... Oh, it was the hands that killed me too. Oh, damn it, dude. Damn it, he was so low. My, like, entry shurikens didn't hit him. And then he missed on the wall climb. Damn. Unlucky. Ignore the horse. The Anna while the Mercy's resin. Oh, she's Valken. Never mind. This is dangerous. This is very dangerous. I'm gonna die again. It's okay, because my team hasn't left spawn yet. I love this map. The end point of the map is terrible for Genji. I like the start though. I like playing around those buildings. But we fed very much there. Yeah, it's a tough one for this last point, you really need like some sort of damage mitigation or some like frontline or full dive. Road kind of sits in the middle of all those things. But Road does like so much damage by himself. Road can just get picks by himself. But if they're playing the long range like Hanzo on such an open map, then yeah. And if you got just a horse in your face, that was a good anti. It's comp life. It's comp life. Not having a mine deflected by Genji. True. Multiple times I've deflected as Genji, and they popped the mine at the perfect time, you know, and exploded it right in my face. I'm like, oh god damn, it's so good. I guess, I mean, you know, I'm being a little bit entertaining. I know there's definitely skill involved. Don't get me wrong. But like, I wouldn't if someone's like, wow, your Widow's so good. It's like, oh, thanks, man. You know, like, I've been practicing my aim. It's like, oh, your sim's so good. Yeah, dude, I can hold like a girthy beam in the general direction. And then if I hold it in the general direction for like 2 seconds, then it gets even stronger.
My pylon is down.
Hello.
And like, and that's the thing as well. Like, if you play like a lot of supports, there's not too many one tricks anymore. Overwatch 1, there was a lot of one tricks, especially before roll queue. That was horrible. There was so many one tricks, and like, I'm just gonna blade this. We were 1 down, and I thought we were gonna lose, and I knew the res was gonna come in. Body blocker? Yeah, who's thick now? Who's thick now, huh? Oh, she gets out. Don't chase that. Oh, she wants it. Alari is actually, what does she do? Like 120, 130 damage with the bloody fucking headshot with her gun. It's actually brutal. Like, she just 2-taps you on Genji. It's fucking horrible. Alari is so fucking strong. I don't know how weak her heals are. It doesn't seem to be a detriment to the team. Oh! Am I live still? Okay, I moved my mouse so far that it unlocked from the game and alt-tabbed me. It just totally alt-tabbed me there. I only have a little mouse area and like low DPI, so I just like I punch my drink bottle sometimes. I gotta make sure it's like it's closed. I just knock everything off my desk like a cat. Yeah, old Sim didn't. Dude, old Sim was crazy. The armor, dude. Old Bastion had a old Bastion had a shield. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, the sneaky horse. She's so low. Also, I understand why Sig is so powerful. I watched so much of Snell playing Sig, just absolutely fucking crushed. Ooh. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Literally the whole team. You just gotta fight one horse, guys. Oh my god, I didn't know where she was. Gonna try to res. Please. Mercy, no! Wow! I choked under pressure. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got him to 1. As soon as the Mercy left him, we had the perfect time to go in. She got back to him on like 9 HP. And then we just choked. We had no ammo. Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh. I think the, like, most of the balancing they've done over the years, I haven't really ever played a season, you know, I've missed a lot, but I've never really played a season and been like, oh, this is clearly unbalanced, or oh, this is clearly broken. Like, there's some things that are, like, Alari got released, you know, super powerful, but that was on purpose, so they could tweak her. But, in comparison to other games I've played, where it's like, oh, this update is game-breaking in 100,000 ways, and all the player base cannot play for months now because of how horrible that update was. I haven't really encountered that severity of unbalancing in Overwatch, which is kind of cool. He's gonna one-shot me, isn't he? I was hoping that was a Sonic. Oh my god, the sunrise, bro. The sunrise. I hear a crikey! Dragon Master.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy, howdy. Dude, that's a year, Dragon Master. Thanks for the year, brother. That's huge. Big spear incoming. Oh, thanks, Dragon Master. It's good to see you. Yeah, it was offense and defense. Yeah. See you later, dude. I love getting the Valkyrie Mercy. I waited for her to do a jump, and I knew I had a couple of seconds. Nice. Woo. I also saw the casters. I did that on Kitsu. Did that on old K-Dogger on Kit. When she was like, I mean, her pocket on Shroods was so insane. I'd imagine she got a good blade on Dorado. And I got the Valkyrie Mercy from under. One of the casters was like, oh, I think it was Harry B. He was like, oh, scary. I see that. I see that on the Valkyrie Mercy. Yeah, I love air battles. I love air battles. Like, if I've got a blade and there's a Pharah, I wait till they use their rocket jump and I'm in. You just gotta manage your double jump and manage your like stall time in the air and get away with it. It's hard though, because Mercy is like so fucking fast. Like, she just super jumps every half a second. It's super hard. Whew. Widow sure, Soldier kinda, Rat not really. I think that's good. That's a good progression. But like, you can just do work on Rat no matter what. You can do work on Rat.
Remember when you had a bowl cut?
I don't know, even if they're, I mean, you know, if they're running a God tier Zarya or something, you gotta be a bit careful.
I never had one.
but Rat is good in all situations. Like even on Lijiang, I was playing Genji, and like we did some work on Genji on that map. But everyone was saying like, oh, you know, it's probably not good, like close range, you want to do like Junkrat on this, which is also, like totally accurate. Those tiny corridors are great for Junkrat. But I love Lijiang on Genji for like deflecting Junkrats. If you're playing Junkrat, I'm loving my life as a Genji. Unless I get trapped in some bullshit, which often happens. I often get trapped. Yeah, City, I didn't watch that video. I apologize. Not because I forgot, just because I was like, from the second I'm conscious to the second I'm not conscious, my brain is just 24/7 panic and stress. So I'm just trying to prioritize the things that are the most important right now and leave all the other distractions for a time that's not doesn't have other urgent things, you know. I want to dive that Widow, but that McCree is scary. Oh, no. Oh no, I have such PTSD from Kiriko's. The Snow did so much work. I'm dead here. I'm absolutely dead here. I got lucky. I want that Widow, but they the pocket from McCree. I dive the Widow, I'm gonna get grenaded. D.Va's a good swap. Fucking. I'm actually dead here. They're playing the Kiriko like Snow does, just aggressive as fuck, just in. Just always in. Oh my god, that Kiriko is gonna one-tap me. Her headshots are so brutal. At least we're using up all of her abilities on saving herself rather than the team, which is super good, so that means our team can antis or whatever if we need. Should have her here. She used her jump to get away. Oh, nice. There a Sig still? Nice. Good work, guys. Good work. Yeah, we do have, oh, no, we don't. Dude, Kiriko is so brutal. Hey, no, very good to see you, mate. Dude, how's Doggo today? Your air battle pharmacy is junk. Oh, yeah, dude. First mine, so you can launch yourself in the air, and then you hit one direct with a rocket. Yeah, dude. I love it. I'm gonna get stuck here, but... Oh, my God, the Life Weaver. Oh, that's annoying. Because we win that fight, we push it to the end. That's so good to hear, dude. It's so good to hear. I know yesterday you said she was feeling a bit better. I appreciate that, Dragon, by the way. Thanks, mate. Thanks for the year. I know it's been longer since I've known you. I appreciate all the time you spent here, man. Yo, Maelstrom, what's up, dude? Maelstrom's a brutal fucking hit scan. Actually owned me. I'm live? I am, dude. I am. Every day. Mostly. I'm just never, not usually live at this time. Oh, really? That's kind of weird. I don't know. I always think it's my fault. Maybe I got some settings wrong. Yeah, it depends. When did you mean to raid? Because I've only been live for a little bit. I went live pretty late today. I'm normally live, like I'm trying to, the schedule that I want to hold is like the day schedule. But sleep has been a cruel mistress this week with the meds changing and other thingies in the background. So we're doing the late ones at the moment. She's gonna one-shot me here? Probably. I gotta escape because the Kiriko's here. Yeah, Kiriko's insane. Oh, 3 minutes ago? Oh, weird, dude. You might have to scroll to the bottom. I don't know how popular the streams are this late at night on Overwatch. Maybe I was in the bottom category. How did your stream go, dude? I appreciate the thought, man. It's the thought that counts, you know. This might be my blade on a Valkyrie, on a Valking Mercy. Let's see. Thought that counts. Maelstrom completely owned me. Here we go. Bring it on, nerd. Bring it on. I am the air Genji. I live in the air. We don't touch grass. Not touching grass is like basic level degenerate. We don't even touch the ground. If you touch the ground, terrible. Terrible. Yeah, they're up and down. I'm not paying too much attention to them. I mean, I usually don't. The first game we had the DC, which is no good. Second game was push, and the other team's horse was too strong. But they're fun. Overwatch is always fun. Win or lose, always fun. Always fun. I changed the title, by the way, Fang. Let me know if it's more accurate. I didn't realize there was actually mystery heroes. Actually mystery heroes. But today, what we're doing is just $5 to charity and you can pick my hero. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. You want to make me play a character I can't play? There you go. Only DPS, because I only play DPS. Well, that's what I was going to do. I was going to look at my tank hours. When was the Kiriko? Like, I'm thinking about flexing. I'm thinking about starting to play tank because I want to play Jungle Queen because Jungle Queen just looks like a thick DPS. And then I was thinking about playing support because of how much DPS Kiriko looks like. Moira's a DPS, but that's boring as fuck. It's so boring. With something heavy on your M2 and then just like go take a piss. Like, I don't want to go. Oh, play the game. I'm asleep. I'm asleep. But Kiriko and Alari, yeah, Kiriko and Alari actually like I like the wall climber from Kiriko. The way Snow plays Kiriko, I mean, I don't have that level of aim, but that looks fun. That looks fun. I would know, Nobu. I would know, mate. That's the sound of Moira's nails. There are raid settings on Twitch. Yes, there are. What do you mean? I haven't changed anything. Yeah, I don't know. That was just Twitch being silly.
I'll protect your friends.
I don't think I changed anything on my end, but we'll see. Do I have time? All modes.
Five,
45 hours on Zarya in 2,000 hours.
1.
That was when there's actually 2 tanks. I like Zarya because of the Genji matchup. Because of the like she's just a DPS. She's just a DPS. They have the Torb. I was hoping to reflect the Torb, but the Alright, we're just gonna ignore them and go to the point. Come down here. Come tussle with the... Oh, shit. Oh, what? Oh, come on. That was a perfect dash to the Mega. Where's my team? We're slow. We're slow. This is not fair, Bronzy. This is not fair. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. You did pretty good there. Oh, nah. No stress, dude. It's all good, man. Were you playing Overwatch today, or were you doing some stuff with the partner? Yeah, I loved hanging out the other day. Awesome vibes, man. Just chilling. Having a good time. Shit. That's a much better turret. Senior Torb. Get that Mercy Pocket off here, Genji. Come on, where's the honor? Where's the respect? Mercy. Your name is Speedy. Or is it Speddy? I hope it's Speedy. The other Mercy's name is I Love Mums. Nice. Nice. Oh no, I don't know about... We'll see what that does. That's a really good turret spot. Like an artillery, the ult from Bastion wouldn't have been bad on the even on the turret. I don't think that would have been a bad idea. We got our own turret now. Oh no, she's so high charged. Where's the Mercy? Come on, team. I don't know if I have faith this game. I don't know if I have faith. A pocket game emulator with 20k. Oh my god, what did you get? Tell me about the emulator. $200 on emulator? Tell me more. Dude, do you remember the old Game Boy cartridges you get? It'd be like 9,000 games. Or you get those like handheld consoles that were like Tetris and stuff with the like, you put a battery in it. Oh man. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Starfield, I'm really enjoying it. I wanted to play Dark Souls and Texas Chainsaw yesterday, but instead I just did 7 hours of Starfield. And then I was like, do we go till dawn? And then we'll make the sleep worse, and we'll probably, like, this stream probably wouldn't have happened. So I ended up only doing just a light 7 hours. Oh, come on, give me cart time. All right, we're just gonna hide. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. Okay, they know. They're knowers. They're knowers. Also, I guess my head is too thick. I can't. I'm sliding under the under the bridge.
Mistakes will always precede victory.
They're knowers. Seen so many ads on it, all the old Pokemon games. Brand is Abanic. I haven't heard of it. You've been seeing ads for it, have you, B? Didn't know there was a specific emulator console. It's kind of cool. Just sit on the cart, Bastion. Make them come to us.
Clear the payload's path.
I'm gonna have to blade the try to get the like solo blade the Mercy, I guess. Oh, that's kind of big. Oh, you little shit. She's gonna get that res too, isn't she? I wanted to, I didn't want to dash. I did have my dash reset from that second kill on the Moira. I didn't want to dash because I thought she was holding her jump. It was kind of like a standoff. We're just waiting for the first one to shoot their load. And I held my load too long. And the load ran away. What's Golden Sun? I haven't heard of that. Looks like an OG Game Boy. Interesting. I wonder if Nintendo's going to sue the fuck out of them. Nintendo is known to be very litigious. Like, too litigious for fucking gamers' desires. Yeah, I don't know about these things. Emulators are cool as fuck, though. So many old games are fucking awesome. They're low. Diva's so low, they've got a D-Mecha. Yeah, you bet about. Oh my god. We get her out again, quickly. Dude, their Mercy is actually like carrying so hard. Their Mercy's doing work. Their Mercy's doing such work, dude. The Diva's got nearly 7k damage mitt on our Bastion. Although I'm doing much worse than everybody else. Zarya's a pretty good swap. My tanks still work. It's like a handheld computer. I feel like I'm reading like a Steve Jobs ad from the 80s. You could get an iPod mini. You can store 7 songs on it. It's like a computer in your pocket. I thought he put a trap down as he left. It ended up getting him. I had no idea he was there. So he's probably got ult. That's what we can conclude from that. I think he was going for a cheeky tire. Yep. Oh, there's a fucking Moira on me too. They're so low. Try to get the rat, I guess. Oh, he's in spawn still. There we go. We got there in the end. In the end, we got there. Oh, it's not a doesn't count as a 4K. It's not that impressive with 4K because it was Baby Diva. Baby Diva. Their Mercy is doing such work. Golden Sun's like Final Fantasy, but the magic spells and summons are unlocked by capturing djinns. I do know what a djinn is, but I don't know much about Final Fantasy. So is it like a single player story? So you just unlock stuff as you go. I tried to find my OG Game Boy. It's at home somewhere, and no one knows where it is. My brothers have a fucking extensive decade-long history of just stealing shit, They don't technically steal stuff. They just take things that aren't theirs and then put them in their rooms, and then like many years pass. They just go, "It's mine now. You can't have it back." And it's like, excuse me. So I think one of them has my old Game Boy Color. Or maybe it's in a box somewhere. But I had to liberate my my 151 Gen 1 Pokemon from one of my brothers. He just took it like 15 years ago and just had a tantrum whenever I tried to get it back. So I got it back though. But my Game Boys are somewhere. I want to find my old Game Boys. I've got I grabbed our family NES in the background. I want to try to set that up. Like set up some sort of adapter or something. That'd be a cool stream. I have to look into that. Do some original like Star Fox and
One. Attackers
pretty cool.
incoming.
I was turn-based as well. Okay. You need to have. I mean, you need to have turn-based on those old systems. Like the old Pokemon was such a good game for the technology that was around, and it still stayed. It still held its popularity, which is awesome. Yeah, old Star. I got the golden Zelda behind me as well. The I don't know what it's called. I think it's just Legend of Zelda, but it's the gold cartridge. It's the gold cartridge. And then I've got all the Super Mario Brothers 1 and 2. Oh, 1, 2, and 3. And I think I still remember the cheat codes, like how to get the 2 whistles. Dude, getting cheat codes back in the day. It's not Ocarina of Time, nah. I don't think so. I've also got a couple of flying sim games. Duck Hunt's on there, of course. I'll have to have a look. Gargoyles? Dude, there's a game called Gargoyles. I could never get past like the 2nd level. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. I mean, I was like 5 years old. But, yeah, fucking Gargoyles. I remember that goddamn game. And, yeah, dude, the cheat codes for like in the fucking late 90s, early 2000s, it was like, you better, your dad better have a friend at work that has an older brother or something that knows it. There was no internet. There's no, like, books. It's just like, oh, yeah, my friend has the cheat codes for GTA 1 written on a piece of paper. And then your cousin would tell you another cheat code. It's like full word of mouth, like, mailing. So we had a neighbor had an older brother who knew the codes to get the whistles. I'll take that 1v1. But you don't want 1v1s. You just have a Mercy in your ass. And a Hanzo on my ass. Might say Zelda 2 on it. Legend of Link, Zelda 2. I have to check. Also has Bluetooth controllers and HDMI port. Oh my god. Like a current generation console with old games. I think that's worth the cash, dude. And also, Yola, good to see you as well. Yeah, dude. This is the first thing that Yola saw 5 years ago. We did Overwatch for like a week, and then we did RuneScape, and then we got trapped in DBD. And it was just like, oh my god, DBD is so much fun. All my hours, let's go. And look at us now. Winning Overwatch tournaments. Having fun. Reformed. I was probably better at Overwatch 5 years ago than I am now, to be honest. Oh no, I take some trouble here. Oh no, I'm gonna get slipped on her. Thanks, Mercy. Ooh, I'm dead. I deflected too early, dude. Are you still here? We made it work. Our healers helped me there. I was no good. You had a full spiral notebook and you'd share it? Yeah, dude, that was the shit, man. That was the shit. Even Super Mario Brothers, it might have been Super Mario Brothers 1, the first Super Mario Brothers, like the 2 whistles. Maybe it was Super Mario Bros. 3 actually. Oh no, I need that dash reset so badly. Oh, she's so low. Oh, they're all so low. Oh, that could have been like dash reset, the dash reset, the dash reset. Moira's piss is too strong. Into the coalescence. Ah, damn. The Nano Mercy from our Anna. Nano Mercy, actually not a bad idea. Fucking Snow and Flower did this epic Nano Mercy in a May freeze, and it completely clutched the game. It was so goddamn good. When I was watching the VOD and I saw that, I was like, I rewound it and watched it 2 or 3 times to understand what just happened. It was such fucking genius level. We're all stuck in a blizzard. I was nearly about to die. Instead of nanoing me as the DPS, they nanoed the full health Mercy, who then survived the freeze and the tension from, like the nano made them survive. And then after the blizzard, they could res me as the DPS. Yeah, that's 2 player the games in 2 games. So then we still had 5 players. We still had 5 players and no May ult. It was so good. That was Baby Diva. Hi, April. I was talking about your car before, man. Little Jeep. Does it run nice? Hopefully that's solved some of your problems, dude. Did you end up getting the laptop as well? Oh yeah, they crushed it, man. Absolutely crushed it. It was super smart. Like we had 5 players alive at all times, ever. Terrorizing DPS queues together. We might be too strong, Maelstrom. Might be Maelstrong. I don't queue with people too often. It's just because I can barely manage streaming and gaming at the same time. I can barely manage it. So it's nothing personal. But there's no reason why we couldn't. If you ever see me like not streaming and offline queuing, or if I'm not invisible, like feel free to just chat me an invite. We can hang out. For sure. For sure. But you can see how little attention I pay in the game. Sounds good though, man. I'd love to have I'm very aware of how nice it is to have a pro DPS on my team. Like Fluke was just like so consistently smashing it. Just gave me freedom to feed and then occasionally get like 4Ks. That's kind of the role that I feel, I think I feel that like off hero, generally below average, and then random moments of 5Ks. And then having like a proper DPS on the team that can just consistently get kills, where I'm like, oh, I fed, oh, I fed, oh, I got a 4K, oh, I soloed 3, oh, I fed. Nice. What rank are you, Maelstrom? You've got to, your DPS has got to be at least high diamond or masters minimum, surely. Surely. She goes, great. Oh, that's awesome. Laptop struggling. I guess you get it for cheap. Yeah, it's like computers is so rough if you get cheap stuff. But better than nothing, people, considering your other computer was like blue screen and stuff. I've been pretty much plat diamond at all times. Your GM5? I can't believe I was actually like battling fucking GMs and top 500s. This is the first season I've been a diamond. Like last season I was plat. I placed diamond 3 10 minutes after the tournament. But I did get masters last year when I was playing hit scan, when I was actually like properly aiming and stuff. But it's really like my rank really doesn't matter, I don't think. I think my rank is there's so many factors. All right, that's kind of interesting, hamster. Go for Anna. No. My mega, thank you. Because I never voice queue, never voice chat. I only solo queue. Can't chase the hamster. Got the stairs, hamster. What are you trying to do? You're trying to go for the res? Oh my god, I'm bad. You can't predict. If the enemy doesn't know what they're doing, how can you know what they're doing? Come on, Mercy, where are you? You're just running? Oh my god. Dude, Mercy's just getting a cardio in. Where the fuck is my team, bro? Is Sigma just like holding his cock in his hand? We killed the hamster in the first 6 seconds of the round, and then everyone just AFK'd. That's unbelievable. You were diamond when you were playing in some shack, so it's possible for you to get masters? Yeah, for sure. My team won? Yeah, my team won. My team won. Every bit of POV and VOD that I watch, it just makes me, it surprises me how good they were, even though I think they're already the best. But they keep, everything I see, I'm just like, they just exceed all of my wildest ideas. That Mercy is so fucking slippery, dude. There's a Maid behind me too. It's so fucking slippery, Mercy. Please. Please kill this fucking Mercy. Oh my god, dude. Infuriating. My aim no good today. No good. No good. Yeah, it's hard to like, you know, it's not inaccurate to say I've been plat 99% of my hours. But it's just so random because most of the time I've played this game, it's been offline, no voice chat, solo queue, only Genji, with zero care about actually winning. The tournament was the first time I ever tried to actually win a game that I've ever voice chatted and actually been like coordinated. It was so nice. It was so nice. It was lovely. I was like, oh my god, This is how the game's meant to be played. What fantastic. But it's hard to, I feel so terrible if I miss one bit of chat. Like a millisecond of chat, I feel terrible. I hate like being silent and focusing when I'm live. Oh. All right, I'm just gonna keep pushing. Sigma just wants to fight that. Oh, that grenade was incoming. Oh, you took the grenade from me. Nice. We're pushing the cart, making progress. Things are happening. He's got high noon. Oh, the Ana was behind me. I think they're going for a nano noon behind. He didn't have his grenade, that's why I pushed him. She almost had nano. Ah, it's frustrating. I think we might win this. This is the console list that can do... Oh, Android, PSP, NDS. Ooh. That's so cool, Dober. Yeah, definitely let me know what games you end up playing and stuff. Kind of expensive, but if it works well, you're going to get heaps of value out of it. Got the old Doom now. Nice. I can't dive that. Oh, that's a big seagull, actually. Are you sunstruck? You can explode? How does the sunstruck work? I don't even know how the ult works. Oh, please reload. Fucking cancel my reload. The wall climb cancel my reload. Hello? You did not run. Legitimately, even when I'm playing hit scan and stuff, I cannot hit an enemy if they're not looking at me. Like if they don't know that I'm attacking them from over there and they're just walking like normally, I can't hit them. I can't predict them. When they actually know you're there and you're attacking, then they start moving predictably to try to dodge you. But you can't, like, if you don't know what you're doing, then the enemy can't know what you're doing. It's 5D chess. So I just miss all the easy shots when they're not looking. Fuck off, dude. That's such a bad position for you. Legitimately. But I'm sure she's gonna overclock me and one-tap me though. Yeah, that stuck me. It's alright. I wasn't gonna reflect that. Oh, she changed her positioning. Oh, Doom got her. Oh, no, that's not happening. That is not happening. Okay, it is happening. I mean, we zoned their healers for ages. Oh, I got the res too. That would have been close timing. Nice job though. The Cassidy cleanup, big tank doing work. Cassidy doing work. Everyone doing work. Healers doing work. Nice job. Oh, there's 3 Golden Sun games. Oh, nice. How dare you play the game, streamer? Oh, it's me personally that feels that way. I know you guys really enjoyed the focus and the tournament and stuff. But I want to hang out and talk to you guys. I mean, like, I'm actually a little bit, I've done more games this month than I would like to regularly, I'd say. I really do want to kind of stick to, and I really do enjoy like the just chatting mental health stuff. But, I know, they're not as popular as some of the games we play. And, I wanted to, be responsible and do what would be best for, you know, the good cause, the charity, you know. So make sure you do help it out because it's the second last day. We'll do the Maid cosplay tomorrow. You're playing Farmville too? I think it drives your printer. Main reason you bought a little laptop. You need to get your old printer to retire. Yeah, good luck to your brother, man. Hopefully you can figure it out. Oh, that's no good. So it's just like, it's just stanky. Do you have any, like, I know they're inside dogs, but do you have an outside area as well? Yeah, that's, I mean, that's kind of like what my, my place ends up smelling like. Because, I have all the windows closed for, you know, noise reduction and stuff. So it just ends up being like a stenchy, sweaty room. Oh shit! Oh, what do you want to see, Nobu? Thanks, mate. What do you want to see? What character? Oh, that Mercy's one. When I die, I'll swap to whatever you want to see. I'm gonna die here. I'm in so out of position. So fucking out of position. But they were so low. Thanks, Nobu, for the $5, mate. I think it was 5. If I missed it, I apologize. I'll do a bean. I'll eat a bean for you, and I'll choose to play your character when I die. Want to see May? All right. I don't mind May. I'm not dog shit at May, but I'm not. May's a little bit too slow for me. Like, May is so useful and has so much impact. Like, you can do such work with it. Poodle's had a few nice shots in our games. She's very ability dependent. No mobility. But she can do fucking legitimate work. Oh no. You got your sleep still? I fucked up. Oh no! Did I hit her in the neck? That wasn't a crit. Oh, that was a good reflex. 33 health. Oh, she nated herself beforehand. Damn, unlucky. I thought my dash was back as well. Oh, Roxy's a Jeep? Oh my god. I didn't think Roxy was one of your dog's fucking names. But I was like, I didn't know what Roxy was, and I was like, I'm just gonna assume I'm assuming that I've forgotten the dog names. Oh my god. Fucking, how am I supposed to know what you named your Jeep? You fucking little shit. How am I supposed to know that? Oh my god. Okay. That whole sentence makes more sense. I thought one of your dogs was Roxy in your house and was stinky as fuck, and your power windows of your house have broken, so you couldn't open up the windows, so your house smelled like dogs. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. No, I thought your house had power windows, which is why you couldn't get rid of the stinky dog smell. My bad. Now when I die, dude, unless I just died and I didn't realize, when I die, I'll play it. Yeah, if you guys choose a hero, it might be for a whole game. We'll just see how we go. Might be for one death, might be for a whole game. We'll see. It depends on how many people want to suggest stuff as well. Ooh. I want to play this so badly. I was waiting, so she was maximum juiced. The what's her name? The Sojourn had maximum juice there. Her gun was like all powerful. So I waited for her to kill my team, and then she had 0 power, and then we went in. You saw Roxy? Yeah, I didn't read it. I skim read it. I was setting up. I very rushed day. I didn't get time to. Had a quick squiz at the Discord. Make sure there's no riffraff. That's the good thing about Discord is I should have reflected there, but I was like, she won't hit it. I got lucky, I guess lucky. What year is it? It looks pretty good. This Anna is on my ass. Oh no, dude, you sucked me into a spear. That's pain. She could die here, please. Oh, okay. Oh no, the nano overclock is brutal too. I think though. Good job, Sig. Sig clutched that. Sig clutched that. The Alari saved it as well. I didn't want to get grabbed there, but it was probably smart. Probably smart. Dude, our team actually went nuts. Great job for the tank. Great job for everybody. Their team wasn't super easy. Ooh, let's have a look. Yeah, Sig's so powerful. 2005. Nice, dude. That's 5 years more recent than mine. Doing fantastic. Been around a lot of times. Nice, dude. And you've got heaps of space if you want to take the dogs out. Like if you bought a little tiny car, it'd be no good. Roxy. What are your dogs' names again? What are they? There's so many dogs. Nobu's dog is Lily. Lilith Rose. Is that your dog? And then Swags is... There's so many dogs. I probably know more dog names than real names. I get them confused. We did win the coin flip on the good tank. Yeah, we did. That first game we lost the coin flip and we got Orisa diffed super hard. Sigma's actually super powerful. All right, we're doing May. All right, yell at me for May. I'll make sure I read the message. Look. Oh, the alert feed might be covering up the kill feed. Mayday, time to play May. All right, I got you, Pup Nobu. I got you, mate. Thank you for the $5 for the cancer charity, mate. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh man. So, B, I did tell people, I did announce it. We'll see how tomorrow goes. We probably won't hit the goal for the charity, but we'll do that goal in the future. I like that idea. So the new one, I didn't want to talk about it because we're so close to the beans. I'll leave a bean for you too. But the epic mod IRL one, what a really cool idea would be if we can get we can pull our resources and fly B down for a weekend. See if we can get a hotel or put him on the couch or something, or that's that one. So that'll be like, we'll fly B down. You guys can see the mods in real life. Strawberry or dead fish? Fuck me. Oh my god, we got strawberry. Oh dude, the strawberry's actually super nice. The strawberry's super nice. Oh my god. I've only had dead fish. I've only had dead fish. I haven't had a strawberry one. Oh, this is New Junk City too? Flashpoint? Oh no. Oh no. And I'm so slow. Yeah, maybe a golf stream. Lots of unknown details. But the 3Ks will fly B down. That's a huge effort though, in terms of money and time and resources on all three of our behalfs. That's why it's a big one. Oh, don't worry. Before that, the next one is eating all the beans, and then after the beans is a hot pepper. Our seed did work there, pushing him. Give my wall back. Nice. It's gonna take him a million years to walk back. Oh, who wouldn't? Well, most girls that I encounter from my data set. Who wouldn't? Fucking the majority, mate. The majority. You guys are just weird. You guys have low standards. It's just so low. Oh fuck! It's ticks so fast. We really you gotta contest point on this map. Like you get like 1 or 2 fights. The point ticks so fucking fast. Blasphemy. May vs. Run's a good play. Yeah, I do like May. I do like May. This map's still a little bit unfamiliar. We ended up winning Flashpoint versus Specsavers in the grand final. And we started to get used to it. But we got absolutely destroyed the first, like we got 3-0'd. I C9 this map twice because I didn't fucking know. He's gonna charge. Oh my god. Is that a Lari? We have a ram. We should be going in. Should be going in. I guess their Bastion's just shredding us. Yeah. I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, it's gonna be the rest of the year's busy as well. Yeah, we can't even touch. Can't even touch, dude. Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with Flashpoint. I mean, like, I think it's brand new, so everyone's unfamiliar.
Next flashpoint.
So this map feels a little bit frustrating just because it's new to me. I can get him here. Yeah, I can. Oh no. Oh, well, we picked someone. Like, I hate dying to things that I don't know. I hate dying to ignorance, I guess. I actually enjoy losing to skill, which is like a weird thing. Like getting outplayed, it's like, oh, I see what you did there, and that was super smart, and it was better than I did. Well played. But losing where it's like, oh, I didn't know the point did this, or I didn't know the map goes here, or I walked backwards and got stuck on this because I didn't know the map properly. It's still my fault, but it feels like a little bit like, it feels like cheesy loss. We're at the wrong spot, aren't we? Why are we fighting here? Fucking Flashpoint, bro. Yeah, like Spawn Beaks in Siege. Yep. Yep. Where it's just like, oh, I just This is just the price of like playing this game, I guess. You just die. But like losing to like, oh, that guy sniped me. It's like, oh, fucking, you owned me. Well played, you know. But you lose an aim battle, it's like, yeah, man. Gotcha. All right, here we go. Here we go. Am I doing good, Noboru? Are you a May main? May on Flashpoint, as long as you don't lose, is good. In terms of like the warp back is so slow. I'm actually gonna ult this. Fuck. Because we had 2 people overextending hugely, and our tank was about to die. So we're always gonna lose that fight. We're always gonna lose that fight, unless we pulled like a 3v5. So it's worth attempting. Worth attempting. What's up, Nutty? Every character is good if you don't lose, by definition. I mean, if your definition of good is based off of the win or lose condition, then yes. But I think that's probably a simplistic description of good. Yeah, get out headhunted. How are you, Nutty? Oh. Shit. The window is what I want to go for. I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Who said GG? Our Genji? I mean... Is it GG? Isn't it best of 3? How does Flashpoint work in comp? Yeah, it's still best of 3. Best of 3. Flashpoint is yeah, I still don't like it, but it's just because it's unfamiliar. It's just because it's unfamiliar. It's just because like, we'll put it this way, the reason I love control is my favorite point because you spawn and you're fighting. Like push and payload and stuff and points. If you're defending and you lose one person, then you've lost the fight. You know, attackers can spawn and fight as many times as they want, but you lose one player and then you just got to respawn. But I like control where you just spawn and fight, spawn, fight, spawn, fight. This map is like the opposite of control, where it's like you might get one fight per point and tick super fast, and you've got to walk fucking hundreds of meters to the point. Oh. Like, I feel like I'm playing fucking Death Stranding. It's so boring. I always want to be fighting. I always want to be fighting. Also, good to see you, Punch. I see you there, mate. My brother in arms. We were having some good duels. Some great duels. Get out of my way, soldier. They don't have supports here. God damn it. He charged out of it, didn't he? Where's my team? I guess everyone died first. I'm not paying attention. How are they, Punch? Dude, our fights were so fun, man. So fun. There was nothing in it. There was nothing in it. Like, your Reaper was insane, so I'm like, I gotta fucking play Reaper. Because, the tank swapped to Winston to, like, destroy my Genji, so then I had to play Reaper. And then they swapped off Winston back to Ryan. Oh my god, it was like... Oh. Yeah, my brain was full shut down. I'm only piecing it together from, like, bits and pieces of VODs that I've seen. Kiriko behind me? But it was so much fun, man. It was so much fun. The fucking Tor battles. Super fun. Super fun, man. Your DPS is very scary. We both have, I think we both fit the, like, skilled, but also fucking for the meme. I know, dude. You tried to hammer me on, Savassa, but you'd already won the point. So I think I got the, I just got the 3k on. Fuck me, dude. Oh my god, I just opened that and ate it. Ate it. Are you mostly a tank player, Punch? What tank do you play? This is control point on steroids? Yes, in the way of like multiple points, but it's completely different in terms of like, it feels like almost like 2 CP. Where like if they've captured the point, you have to spawn and walk a million years, and then you get half a fight, and then it ticks down, then you go to somewhere else. It's like just walking simulator. I get bored immediately, so I need spawn and then instant fight. That's why I like control. That's why I like control. But again, my opinions on this map are just from frustration from being an idiot. Once I get familiar with it, like it started to feel a little bit nicer. Also, this is my first time playing Flashpoint in solo queue in comp. Playing it in the tournament and the last games were good when we were familiar and we had we knew what we were doing. It was good fun. Hey Ricali, 18 months. Oh shit, dude. How are you, Ricali? Oh, are you a Ryan main? Ooh, dude, I'm loving all the Ryan battles. Even yeah, the Ryan battles are awesome. How many hours do you have, Punch? Until I take my leave to get back to New Zealand, I won't have time weekend. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, we've got so many details to work out. It definitely doesn't have to happen immediately. It's just like, is everybody keen? Okay, then we can slowly start to plan thingies. Ooh, 3K, nice. I got 2K just being a Genji nerd in plat. Hope you're doing well, Ricali. It's good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Today we're doing, so I just played Maid for Noboru. $5 to the charity, and I'll play whatever hero you want in DPS, because I don't play anything else. And then I'm doing a Bean Boozle for every donation. But if you've got the 5, I'll play your hero. And the next goal is we eat every single bean. And they're all bad. They're all bad. And what we're just talking about with B is that epic secret mod surprise gone wild. The stretch goal. If we hit that, we're going to try to work out flying the mods down to Radelaide and do a big weekend. That'll be fun. I've known B for like 5 years, one of my closest friends. We've never met in real life. I just had a thought that we'll hang out for a weekend and he'll get home and just unmod and uninstall Twitch and be like, this guy in real life is just a fuckwit. What was I thinking? I'm out of here. Mod's just one? No. You're more than one mod. All right, you're strong. You're like 1,000,000 mods. Yeah, how did the first day go? Doing okay? Nice, man. Yeah, a few people mentioned going back to school and stuff. Oh, we'd love to, but you never get through customs. Never get through customs. Oh, sorry. I'm still up. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep playing Genji. And then Dibs, one of my friends that I met in real life, they told me, I was so excited to see him, and they told me after I met him, they were like, I was really nervous on the training, like I was, you know, I'm gonna meet my idol, like this guy's so cool and so good and whatever. I don't remember the exact things, but you know, I'm freaking out, I'm gonna meet my idol. And then they said, within fucking 5 seconds of opening your mouth, I realized, oh, he's just a dude. I'm like, yeah, I'm just a dude, guy. I'm just a dude. I don't ever want to be fucking treated like, I'm just a dude. All right, I'm just a dude in front of a camera being a dickhead. Anyone can be a dickhead in front of a camera. There's no need to be nervous, bro. I'm fucking... I don't know if that's because there's like, you know, people have negative experiences with streamers or something, or... That ain't me, bro. I'm just chilling. Oh, that's pretty much you too, yeah. I'm just a dude, man. I'm friendly. Oh no, that's good dynamite. Thanks, Mercy. Not much me really dive on, but the tank's holding the pressure at the front line here. Maybe let's just keep pressuring Junker. Sig doing work. Nope. No. Mercy, please. Oh my god! Fucking god. Oh my god. I just got prostate examined by both supports there. Dude, that was so good. That was so good. Yeah, they deserve that. I was just jumping around doing nothing. They did so good there. So good there. I just streamers. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's a fortress in Sydney now, isn't there? That's so cool, dude. Adelaide's got fucking nothing. Although I did just play Mario Kart and Smash Brothers in a cinema with the Twitch Adelaide crew the other day, which was super fun. We got some stuff. Oh my god, that Ash is fucking with those dynamites. And the Mercy's damage boost. I can't catch her either. She's so slippery. She's actually so slippery. Shit. These are the homies. Let's have fun. I went for 18th. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I know, because like I was probably definitely one of the freshest people to the Overwatch, the Australian Overwatch scene at least, in terms of the tournament. Like I saw you guys being like, oh, I'm playing with all the homies and stuff. I'm like, I don't know any of these people. I'm dead here. I don't get the mini. Damn, their team is all over it. All over it. I mean, our team's putting up a good fight. I shouldn't Genji into this, but I am gonna Genji.
Continue on this path.
It was amazing. Yeah, it was super good. Maybe our elo's too high. Yeah, same ticket as always. That's it. I'm glad the first day went well. Usually intro days. I'm gonna die here, probably. Can't even touch. We'll just die. Wait, Junk Queen ulted? Who died to the Junk Queen ult? Was it me? I ran 20. Oh, nice. Yeah, it was awesome. Like Jif just happened to catch my stream while he was working and was like, oh, hey, you play Overwatch? Wanna come play in a tournament? I was like, fucking why not? I'm very much in the mindset right now of like, oh, difficult, scary things that I'm like unsure of. Let's try. I'm trying to do things that I'm scared of. Because you can always try, and if you fail, who cares? As long as you tried your best, you know? Oh! What killed me? What killed me? Oh, she hit me. It was a damage over time from an Ana. She actually did hit me before she died. Fuck, I cancelled my deflect after I hit the nade. Oh, that's frustrating. Because that Ashe was dead there too. But we would have, like, definitely lost the fight. Now we've only, now we've got another fight from that. Oh, please, please, no way. Oh my god. Team. There's no way he lived. It was my fault too, don't get me wrong, but... Oh, my aim's actually shocking right now. The supports are bamboozling me. Damn, they're so good. They're so good. Yeah, I've met tons of nice people from the tourney. Tons of nice people. I also saw a few VODs of people molding, which is kind of funny. But that happens in every game. Especially like if you're competitive and you're really good. But it's still funny. Because I've been there before. Yeah, the next one, the disconnected one, right? Yeah, I'm trying to work out if I'd have more fun playing or casting. I love both. I love both. But if we can win back to back, I mean, there's no guarantee. I mean, this is zero guarantee we're gonna win. Like, it was so competitive, but like I know Martos has DM'd me about scrims, the Mega Man Mercy Brains. Oh, the next ANZ one, right? I thought you meant the next one in terms of time. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about the next ANZ one, but really enjoyed it. So, very happy to be involved. Totally had to send me more without losing. Were you one of the people that deleted the VOD? It's so interesting being like, oh, these POVs aren't there anymore. Oh, there's a stream from 11 days ago and a stream from 2 days ago, but there's no tournament stream. Oh, I wonder what happened. And I'm not throwing shade or anything. Like, I totally I get it. I understand. I understand. It's just comical, you know. I want to see someone mold and lose their shit and just scream insults, but have the confidence to keep up the VOD anyway. Don't be ashamed of your molding. Embrace it. All right? Don't be ashamed. If you're molding, leave it. Leave your molding up. The molding is a part of the journey. And if you're not happy with the molding, then fucking don't mold. And don't delete VODs. Or do what you want. Live your life. Who the fuck am I to tell you what to do? Where'd you go? It's the Bob. Damage bruising the Ana. Oh my god. They played that so well. Oh, they played that so well. Oh, I was hoping she would dive before. Never mind, they didn't touch. Good job, Soldier. Oh, they played that so well. Dude, the supports are super good right now. Super good. Oh yeah, I'm just being comically descriptive. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being annoyed. Losing is always annoying. If you've got any sort of competitive bone in you, losing is always frustrating. It's just a and that's with me as well in terms of like anything that's ambiguous. If it's like this is full competitive, then it's like all that matters is like trying to win. But then it's like if it's full fun, then it's just full meme. But the ones that are in between, because it was so competitive, like all the games we played were so competitive in terms of like skill level. Like it was 99.99, so close. So like those would have been frustrating losses, or you know, enjoyable losses because it was tough. So I totally get it. Kind of annoyed, and especially if and that's one of the other things. I mean, again, this happens like I've been playing games forever, so I've seen this in so many different FPSs, so many different games. It happens a lot with different skill levels, like and also because
Let us proceed with haste.
what am I gonna say? Because it was like a full streamer fun tourney, then like everyone's fresh. So in terms of like everyone's meeting their team for the first time, or at least that was my experience. But everyone's meeting a lot of new people and different ranks and like making friends for the first time. So it's like if you're super skilled or if you're super brand new, then I mean it happens in every game. The more skilled you are, the more you are aware of why you lost fights and why you lost games. It's very easy to be like, you know, I know we lost because X person didn't do X or didn't play this area. And everyone knows in GM that you should do this in this area. But that's why we lost that. Especially if like you had a 3K or something. And then, you know, your team feeds or something. It's just the blend. It's just the blend of skill and experience. But there's nothing worse. I mean, it's exactly like D&D. It's just what the party expects, you know? If you've got one player that's like a genius or an expert and is like playing to win, and then 4 players that are just memeing, then the person that's playing to win is going to be upset. And the people that are memeing are going to be upset that the other person's taking it too seriously. So you're always going to have shit like that. Always going to have shit like that. But it was so minor. Like everyone had such a good time. I think it was like so perfectly casted. The production was insane. The teams were fairly balanced, at least in the teams that we played. We would have played 6 out of 8 of them, I think. And pretty much every game was we got 3-0'd once and we 3-0'd someone once. But even those were relatively close-ish. They weren't easy. And then everything else was like 2-1, 2-1. 99s and stuff. Have a match competitive mode? Yeah, dude. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fucking awesome. You need stakes to have a reason to try. Oh, so good. Am I dead here? Yeah, I'm dead here. I joined AOL, I think. AOL. And that's the hard thing as well. Like, if you're mostly competitive or you mostly play in GM or whatever, you know, you mostly play at higher ranks, and even if you solo queue, you play with a team and you voice chat, like, you know the game so much with so many hours, then it's hard to switch that off. It's hard to switch that off. And then, like, especially if you're getting, like, destroyed, or if, like, things aren't happening the way you want them to happen, then it's, like, hard to just be like, it's for fun. This is just for fun. I'm having fun in the spawn room. I'm having fun. You know, like, it's so hard to switch it off because you're familiar with competitive stuff. Oh, really? There you go. Yeah, I'm so, I don't know, any of the Overwatch people. I know some of the Overwatch people from, like, 2018. Just gonna keep contesting. The tank gets back. Mercy's so good, bro. Oh my god, the supports are actually fucking me. They're so good, dude. I'm like, it's amazing. I love it. Oh, dude. They're hitting the shots. They're fucking playing real. I think the supports are carrying this team. They're doing heaps good, dude. Yeah, so good. So good. Oh, Lurky? Oh, nice. I haven't even been paying attention to the fucking soldier. Because the, oh no, I'm fucking terrible at aiming. Please! Oh my god, dude, they're stalling out this fight just from the supports, bro. Just from the fucking supports. Who's our other... We need some nano visors or something. Yeah, owned me. Going from siege scrims to friendly play is really tough. Yeah, super tough. Super tough. Because like, and that's, I mean, that's kind of the same for me, but in the opposite direction. They deserve this game so much. They played so well. Is it just me versus Ryan? It's gonna fucking be tough. There's a soldier coming back. Oh no. I want to lose this game. Like, we deserve to lose. Like, that team is playing so well. The fact they even saw that overtime was insane. They played so well. Like for me, because I've only ever played Overwatch, no voice chat, solo queue, literally playing for fun. Like, I enjoy Genji if I win, if I lose. I spawn, I hold W till I die. Because I'm either all fun or all competitive. There's no in between. And I went from like solo queuing CSGO at Global and doing tournaments and stuff to Overwatch, because solo queuing like high rank CS was like, oh, I'm doing the right decision for the team, but my team is doing wrong things, so now I'm sacrificing my own fun for a loss anyway, so I may as well just lose. If I'm gonna lose, I may as well at least have fun losing, you know? God. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Yeah, W plus M1. That's it. So, like, adjusting to the competitiveness was hard. But, if we play in the next tournament, it's gonna be, like, all competitive focused. Which is gonna be fun. The problem is that once I start getting competitive, like, fucking, I never want to stop. Like, if I start trying to win, it's like, I want to play this game till I'm the best, and that's it. This is my life now. This is, there's 100,000 hours getting put in this game now, and I'm not stopping till I'm the best. We actually win this? Dude, that other team played so well. We're not finished yet though, like, their supports are insane. Oh, we should get this hopefully. They played so well.
30 seconds remaining. Victory.
The fucking Mercy and Anna played so fucking well. If that team wasn't in voice chat or weren't like duet or anything, I'd be so surprised. I should have endorsed them. They played so well. They played so well. Junkrat's the same. Can't stop, won't stop. Exactly. Just walk through enemies, Jungle Queen. I was saying today earlier that I'm considering trying to learn tank. Just because Jungle Queen looks so much fun. All the Jungle Queen gameplay from the tourney I saw looked so much fun. And then I've been thinking about playing support as well, because fucking Ilari and Kiriko look so good. Oh, but the thing is, like, I don't want to play those roles. Oh, I'm definitely not doing coaching. I'm not that excited. I meant, like, I might do my first ever placements on those roles in 2,000 hours and 6 years of playing the game. That's what I meant by, like, trying it. Not full learning. But I don't want to learn, like, I don't want to play tank, and I don't want to play healer. I just want to play those characters as DPSs in those roles, which probably won't work. Like, you can't, if I play Ryan, I'm just going to be like, I'm never holding my shield ever. Like, I'm not playing for the team. That's why I play a solo queue Genji. Like, I'm not counter picking to do the effective thing for the team, because in general, my experience has been my team will refuse to swap and scream, and then I'll end up trying to carry the team as the only hit scan versus a god pharmacy and still lose, and then lose and have a miserable time. And then so, like, that's the same thing. I don't really want to counterpick tanks and counterpick supports, or like, I think support is so underrated. Or underappreciated, sorry, in terms of, like, you can carry so hard and keep your whole team up. Like that team, for example, those healers carried so fucking hard. They did so much goddamn work and they still lost. You can't, like, you can't completely carry. But if you're like the god tier DPS and your team's all gold, then you can carry, you know, by yourself. The Hog squad, Hog's fun too. Hog's fun too. But it depends on, like, see, I feel like tank and support are much more team-based heroes. Like, there's a little bit extra pressure, expectation of playing for the team. And, like, when can you ever play Hog? When can you ever play Hog and it not be a throw for your team. Like it's so hard. You can play Sigma. Sigma looks fun too. Sigma is kind of a good blend. Sigma is that perfect blend of like tank and DPS. I like that. I like that. Snell was doing some good work on it. How are you, Ashla? Oh yeah, dude, Hook 1.0. Dude, Hook 1.0 was brutal. Was brutal. Do with Akira you can just win. This is true too. This is true too. Just for the like the Ana, like cleansing the antis and stuff. Oh. So don't forget, guys, if you want to make me play a certain character, $5 to the charity, I'll play whatever character you want on the DPS roster. Whatever you want. And I'll eat a bean. Am I close to the next bean? I'm close to eating all the beans. What's after it? Is it the hot pepper? Is that the one after this one?
Trust me. Trust me. Trust me.
Yeah, hot pepper is the okay. They sell Carolina Reapers at Love Hot? They sell Carolina Reapers at fucking Coles. What the fuck? Is your favorite pastime? It's okay. Look, Hog. Don't get me wrong. Hog is fucking ultra fun. It's so satisfying. Bad turret? Yeah, probably. Hey, this is how we play Torb. You just hold M1, and then we run. Like the damage boost, fucking Bastion out of nowhere. Kang of Nangs. Oh my god, bro. Fucking actually own me. Where's the May wall, huh? Where's the May wall?
Let's get to work.
No. The idea is to eat a super hot chili while doing a boss fight in Dark Souls. That's the idea at the moment. But so today's gonna be a shortish stream, and then I'm planning, we'll see what fucking happens because my sleep's been fucking dog shit. These new meds are real fucking tough to adjust to. Everything's crazy right now. But the idea is to do a huge stream tomorrow. That's the idea. Oh, she's so low, bro. She's gonna peak for sure. For sure, she's gonna peak. That seems like a good turret. Duck and weave, duck and weave. I'm dead here now. You little shit. Little old man running. Yeah, dark holes. In the boy's soul, not the boy's hole. You gotta stop eating gum, Frank, while you're doing a play. You get that reference? You're a champ. Oh, dude, I wish. Baldur's Gate looks so fucking good. That's actually why one of the stretch goals for the charity was doing D&D with streamers. Because Baldur's Gate reignited my fucking love for it. I actually can't. Like, I'm not even buying the Alien DLC at the moment. My I was gonna say, all the spare money I get goes towards debt repayment, but I don't really have any spare money at the moment. Everything's going towards bills, and anything that's not in bills is trying to get myself out of debt, which is, I mean, a lot of debt. So I can't justify Baldur's Gate. Like, it might be like 3 weeks of subs to earn the money to pay for the game, you know? But it looks fucking so good. Like, I would put millions of hours into it. It looks so fucking good. Like, the original Baldur's Gate was awesome. I want a hammer so bad. And now they've got the actual D&D license, which is fucking huge. So fucking cool. So fucking cool. Have you played it? What role have you played if you have? Yeah, it legitimately looks amazing. But nothing but good things. But I mean, even Starfield at the moment I'm enjoying. There's just not enough time. Not enough time. There's so many cool fucking games out right now. Oh no. I'm gonna die here. Are we touching? I want a hammer! I want a hammer kill. Am I dead? Dr. Doom? That seems like a good turret. Oh, I'm bad at the game. Get it! There's one dink. Oh, I'm in such a bad spot. Oh, I'm in such a bad spot. Oh, no. I apologize. I didn't realize how out of position I was. You don't think you like the turn-based stuff? See, I reckon the turn-based stuff actually makes me more keen. Makes me more keen, to be honest. That's right. Turret's still alive. Look at that pro turret. Look at this pro turret. Look at all these. Look at these kill participations. Kill participations, bro. October 2nd, next public holiday. Ah, what's that for? Why are we talking about holidays? Is it holiday town down in Aussie land like it is here? I don't know how to answer that. I need to. I don't understand most of that sentence. Is it holiday town? What is holiday town for where you are right now? Then I can compare. We are the festival state. We are the festival state, apparently. What am I getting attacked by? Something. Oh, he's so low. He's so low. Once again, supports carry. I need my turret back, bro. Is this a bad idea or a good idea? I want a hammer. Not for a hammer. Who wants a hammer? I want a hammer. Oh, pro turret. It was worth it. Worth the buckaroos. Give me the dink. Good turret. Public holidays in Australia are very much like it's just a day off work. A day off work. Well, I guess like, we do a Christmas pageant in SA. But I mean, the Adelaide Fringe is kind of a big festival-y, holiday thingy. Today's Labor Day in Canada. Oh, nice. So you get a day off work? Is there like what is holiday town mode? It's made down the house, made down the street from your parents' house as a kid. That's fucking cool. That's a cool little fucking anecdote, Nutty. That's awesome. I've got all the 2E books and the Pathfinder books behind me. I've only ever played 5E, but I really want to fucking find time to DM and or play in a campaign. It's so much fun, dude. It's so much fun, but it's also work. D&D's like fun but work. Oh, it's coming. Oh yeah, I was just dead there. Unlucky. I wanted the fucking hammer. Oh wait, Daddy. Peanut butter and honey? Ooh. Oh, fuck me. I bought bread at the shops today. I didn't buy any fucking Nutella. Oh, it's alright. Nutella's expensive anyway. Oh, I didn't buy any Nutella. I have bread. God damn it. You might be able to, dude. You'd be surprised. I'm dead here. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Yeah, I know, dude. The weird thing that I noticed first was QCs. I mean, this is Nutty's area. QCs are now KCs. In the Queen's Council is now King's Council, which is like the head honcho lawyers, like Uber lawyer. I was like, oh yeah, it's the king now. I mean, no one gives a fuck anyway. Like, people kind of gave a fuck about the Queen. Like all my parents and my grandparents, like my one remaining grandparent, I should say. Like they kind of cared about the Queen because the Queen was nice and like, you know, she was a nice royal or whatever. But no one really gives a fuck. Like, it's 2023. What are you doing about? What are you doing monarchies and shit for? Come on, bro. I'm coming. I got one hit in. And then I got nano doomed, I think. Yeah, the Queen's... But I mean, doesn't the Queen also... Isn't there like 4 public holidays? Running around the sewers killing stuff with your little bro? Nice.
We're outnumbered.
Third was the most played Nostalgia. Oh, cool. It's gonna be so much fun. Yeah, I improv'd like a year and a half of a campaign. Like total improv. It perfectly fits my fucking brain. Like complete improv. I didn't have any notes, any story threads, nothing. I'd make up enemies on the go, like everything. And my players were like, oh dude, that's such a cool session. Like, you're playing this? I'm like, I didn't plan anything, bro. They're like, open the door, what do I see? I'm like, oh, you see like 3 people, one's a dwarf, he's kind of angry, he's aggressive, he throws a beer can at you. This guy looks pretty tanky, he's wearing this armor. Roll for this. Let's go. Oh, that was such cool. I'm like, I literally invented that sentence. I have no idea what's going on. And it went well. A few beers, some riffraff. The planning is the struggle time that I have. Now I can plan a little bit more. Hey, Draggy, we want more German jokes, more German jokes? Oh, dude. I'll put them up on TikTok. I know you mentioned that the other day. Was one of the goals is doing stand-up comedy again. So I should be putting up more of the stand-up comedy on Twitter. I've kind of gotten over the fear.
Just one more mission.
That is a very sexy one. Are we doing well, Draggy? It's good to see you, mate.
5, 4, 3.
Yeah, see, I don't know anything about the fucking... I mean, I know bits about the Royals. I just don't fucking care. I don't care.
I'm overloading.
No part of me cares. I saw the Queen in real life. She came to SA one of the years. Like 10, 15 years ago. I just don't care. I pay like zero... I haven't watched TV in like 10 or 15 years minimum. Like, TV is literally just shit posting and propaganda. I can't watch it. It's just so shit. Like, I'd rather watch my friends that have 10 viewers. They make so much better content. TV is like... I mean, even like, you know, my boomer parents sit in front of the TV after work every day. And one of the times I saw them recently, my dad was like, oh, did you know, that stabbing happened and then that car crash, like, unbelievable. And I'm like, the what? She's like, oh, this lady did this thing on the news. And I'm like, yeah, I haven't heard of it. I don't pay attention to news. He's like, oh, well, what happened was this. I'm like, I actually don't want to know. Like, I actually don't want to know. I've really, like, consciously stopped trying to fill my head with all this bullshit. Like, I spend so much less time on Twitter now. I just don't pay attention to, like, you know, you can give up on things. Like, if you read a book and you get halfway through, like, a few pages in, just give it up. Like, if it's shit, you don't have to read the whole thing. You have to commit to it. I do that with tweets now. I'm, like, scrolling, and it's, like, the first few words, and I'm like, I'm not going to read the rest of this. It was just, like, when I was really active on Twitter in the streaming stuff a few years ago, it's just, I mean, maybe it's just the DBD circles, but so much fucking drama left and right. Oh, did you hear about this thing, and then this, and then what about this person's opinion on this? Like, fucking really? Just don't want to fill my head with, like, that information anymore. I'm just focusing on my own stuff. I'm ulting. Oh, it's a bad ult. It was a bad ult. I was about to say I'm ulting because I don't trust my team to win a 5v3, but that was a bad ult. That was a bad ult. So that's a bad turret. Yeah, just give up on it, man. Like, there's so much... I don't have enough time in the day to focus on all of the things I want to do. Most of my stress comes from... I just got owned with that window, bro. And the Bastion, the damage boost Bastion through a window, actually one shot from 200 HP. Oh, and the grenade as well. Yeah, I got deleted. Insta-deleted. Most of my internal stress comes from being upset at how behind I am or at how little of the things that I want to do that I'm doing. I get upset at myself for, like, the quality of my efforts and, like, my productivity. And if I don't have enough brain space to do the things that I want to do, that I actually care about, that I think are important, then why am I filling my brain with, like, random streamer from random place, had random opinion on random topic. Alright. Cool. Live your life. Not my business. It's just so hard. I mean, like, also, getting out of the DVD community has been a big help in that. Getting out of the DVD circles has been a huge help in that. I haven't seen too much of it in, like, the Overwatch or the Dark Souls community. But, you know, that could be just other factors. Have you tried hating people? It works for me. I did. I've tried hating people for a lot in my life. Actually, probably not. Hate's probably the wrong word. But, I just don't have the effort, bro. I don't have the energy. And if I do have the spare energy, I don't want to put it into that. It's just so much. What the hell did they do to Bastion? Oh, he's, well, it depends. I don't know when the last time you saw Bastion was. The Bastion has, like, a grenade, and he can swap from turret mode. There's no more shield. There's no more, like, anchoring. Yeah, I never played 4E. I know Pathfinder was really popular, so I've got some Pathfinder books. Yeah, TikTok is a document. Well, I'm doing, like, one of the goals was my first ever TikTok is going to be a thirst trap, but I haven't finished editing the thirst trap yet. So I'm thinking I might make it my second TikTok. There's nothing on TikTok at the moment, but Scary Drop Berry is the TikTok. There's like 9 followers on there. But there's gonna be a few posts on there soon. But also I need to look into it. TikTok's like stressing my brain out because like I don't know it at all. I've never used TikTok, so I have no knowledge on it. So I don't know like if I use a music, am I gonna get DMCA'd? I don't know. There's a bit of research to do first. Ironic thirst trap or genuine thirst trap? I don't even know what a thirst trap is. That's just what chat suggestions was. So I googled thirst trap, and I watched a few thirst trap TikToks, and I was like, oh my god, I want to do this. This is terrible. I hate every part about this. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do like the Ricardo meme. You know the I can't even do the music. You know the Ricardo meme, the guy with the bandana and the G-string, and he's like dancing. That's what we're gonna do. That's what I'm editing. I'm editing like my face as Colonel Sanders and like sexy stuff in the Ricardo meme. Yeah, very ironic, not genuine. It's like ADHD heroin. Yeah, Alex actually told me the name for that. It's called scroll lock. When you get scroll locked. It's same as YouTube Shorts. It's so, yeah, doom scrolling as well. Yeah, I totally understand that. I totally understand that. Anything that can distract my brain for an extended period of time, I just am fucking horny for. Because my brain is always misbehaving. The Elden Ring edits were on fire the first few days. Now it's all just mods. He can move his hairline. That's pretty cool. Give it up on Twitter. It forces stuff from premium users. Forces stuff from premium users onto now LMO. You can't avoid the shit. Oh, you mean like I don't know. I paid for the premium because I think it's important if I'm trying to be as a streamer. But I don't pay attention to any of the updates or the news or the anything. It's so easy. Look, this is one of the guys that invented the propaganda model. He's got a quote, and what he says is, the news doesn't tell you what to think, it tells you what to think about. And that is the exact same as Twitter and social media and all these algorithms. Controversy, anything that triggers negative emotions is always the most popular viral things. Always. Anything that triggers an emotion. It's why you've got like, you'll have a toothbrush commercial that's got a chick with her tits out that's like rescuing a kitten from a building, and at the end it goes like, buy toothpaste. Like, that was like nothing to do with toothpaste. It triggers the deep internal emotions, and then you get placements with everything. So that's all the things that go viral on Twitter and social media and all that sort of stuff. It's always like controversial gray areas of different sides arguing about shit that doesn't matter. And most of the arguments in the world that I've seen, this is just a theory that I'm working on in my brain. I could be completely wrong, but I genuinely think I'm operating under the guise that most people in the world are good people. Most people in the world are good people, and most of the problems and arguments are from miscommunication. Whether or not that is people miscommunicating what they're trying to say, or people are misunderstanding what they're trying to say. And shortened characters in social media and clickbait and thumbnails and short content is perfect to be misunderstood, because you can't do a 4-hour long content. So there's all these little issues that get people just lose their brains over, and it's always over like semantics or like these really fine line issues. But there's not enough space to like openly talk about it. So it's like 140 characters, and it's just, everyone just goes nuts. All those emotional things are what gets popular. And it's like really hard to not have an opinion on everything you see. So there's a few ways you can get around that. One of the Stoic things that I was reading, maybe it's in Meditations, just, you know, it's totally okay to not have an opinion on it. You're allowed to not have an opinion on everything. You're allowed to. So now it's just like, did you hear about this? No. What do you think? I think nothing. I think nothing. I've always tried in my life anyway to not have an opinion on anything that I wasn't an expert on, because there's so many factors. I mean, it's the Dunning-Kruger effect, you know? The more you learn, the more you realize you don't know. And then when I do have a strong opinion on something, I can say it confidently and with all of my heart, because I know that I've looked at it from every angle and tried to have an educated and informed opinion. But if you are just basing it off of like, oh, I saw a headline that my auntie shared on Facebook. Did you read the article? No. I was like, why are you even talking? Like I try to qualify all of my sentences with like, I don't really know, you know, even complaining about Flashpoint. It's like, my opinion really means nothing here. I'm looking at this as a complete amateur. I'm unfamiliar. And it's not the Flashpoint problem, it's my problem. So don't carry my opinion with weight. But if I'm speaking about things about DBD, when I used to be really knowledgeable about it, then I'd know what I was saying, generally, ish. Because I knew what I was talking about. Same with things like science or nutrition. I'm pretty confident in those sort of things because I'm knowledgeable on it. Oh, I want to blade this. I might blade this. I won't blade this. I'm dead here, I think. Oh, we're in and we're out. I am going to blade this. I'm bad. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh my god, I got fucking looped by a tree. I got looped by a tree, dude. Oh no, I bladed. We were 3v5. I was like, I'll blade just to secure it. And we still lost it. Oh, it's close. Get her, Sim. So annoying, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Oh. I'm nearly always mad at getting life gripped. Okay, that tree not too strong. Tree not too strong. The life grips are always useful. Like, they always save me. But the 1% of the time that I would have succeeded, I get mad. Doom scrolling instead of working. But doom scrolling is more enjoyable than working. If you're getting paid hourly, who gives a fuck? Yeah, just lots of like... I mean, actually, I don't know if this is an ADHD thing. Like, pretty much my entire personality is ADHD. Like, every personality trait that I thought I developed were actually survival and compensation strategies from undiagnosed symptoms. But it might be I might have saw it on like a Myers-Briggs thing, to be honest. But one of the things was like, oh, this type of person really enjoys controversy, really enjoys like, you know, I'm a debater, I'm a devil's advocate. I can argue about anything at any point, even if I don't, just for fun. Arguing's fun for me. But I love, like, I do love controversy in terms of, I love those edge issues. I love those like moral gray zones where it's like, I mean, that's also what George R.R. Martin based his books off of. That's what like the human heart in conflict with itself. You know, that's why like the generic, a lot of generic movies where it's like action hero, always good, does good. It's kind of boring. It's kind of archetypal. But if you watch like things like Game of Thrones or with complex characters, it's like, oh shit, this is a good person doing bad things for a good reason. Oh shit, this is a bad person trying to do a good, like, no one's, it's you can't really go, this person's good or bad. The definitions between like good and evil aren't there. You know, Star Wars is very much good versus bad kind of system, and it has its place, but it's not realistic to life. So I love those gray zone areas. I love those, not so much drama, not so much like high school shit, but those like, okay, you really need to, something happened, one person, whatever. It's like, all right, I need to look at so much before I can decide which was the right decision. You know, it's like trolley problems, you know? It's like life is just a series of trolley problems, and it's impossible to say which is right or which is wrong, depending on how you're looking at it. Depending on the intentions, the context, the person, you know, all sorts of stuff. And I love those areas. I love trying to work out, you know, what would I do in this situation? What's the best decision out of this shit situation that I could have made before I try to judge like anything else? So I love that shit, but I love that shit too much. So I just try to avoid it at all costs. Because one, I don't have the time to research infinitely into subjects to be confident enough to share my opinion publicly. And then two, even if I did have the time to put into that, it's not very useful or productive, and I wouldn't want to share my opinion on these topics because, like, who the fuck am I? I'm just, even if I've like tried to educate myself and be as understanding as I could in certain things, like I don't want to fucking get into that. I don't want to start becoming a drama channel. I'm not Keemstar. You know? So I just focus on the stuff I want to do. I don't have time for everything else. So essentially, long story short, like I say, controversy. Am I saying it wrong? I could be saying it wrong. It could be my accent. But welcome to the stream, mate. Thanks for lurking and hanging out. So my strategy at the moment. Also, I've seen people talk about intermittent fasting for social media, which I think is an awesome idea. Didn't even take any damage there. We have to touch, bro. Am I touching? Oh my god. Just. Someone's got to touch. Are we touching? I wanted to go for a full backline blade, but I couldn't because I thought I was the only one on card. I'm dead here. Damn. That tank's there, though. That tank's there. I haven't seen a lot of Lifewave players. I think Lifewave is really good. Lifewave is really good. I think Alari is just better. They're different characters for sure. Lifewave is good, but Alari is more fun, I think. Alari's got the more DPS.
Score 1-0. Switching sides.
Yeah, like back to that, you know, the news doesn't tell you what to think, it tells you what to think about. So most of the stuff is like those edge issues, which just mean like same thing. I go home and it's like the parents will be like, oh, did you hear about this? Well, what about this side? Well, what about this side? It's like, this is like an issue that's got nothing to do with anything, or like so far out of your zones or whatever, but you saw a news story, it being presented either side, and it's like, it's up to you to decide. It's kind of like why am I hanging out with my parents and we're talking about this issue right now? Why? Oh, because it's been on the news for a week. Not because it's like
Just one more mission.
the most pressing issue or whatever. It's just because it doesn't tell you what to think, it tells you what to think about. You know? Big topic. Big topic. It's very hard in the world right now to have enough time to make yourself educated enough to see the intention and direction behind some of the stuff you're being shown, you know? I'm being so vague with my words, which is probably a bad idea because people are going to fill in the blanks and assume I'm some sort of fucking terrible person or something. I don't want to mention anything specific because I don't actually want to talk about anything specific. I'm talking about like generally, like anytime I look at something, I don't just look at it. I look at it and I go, okay, this is what was being, even in Starfield, where they're talking about the previous wars and stuff. Immediately I'm like, well, look at how this is being presented in the game, like how it's written from that faction and stuff. You know, history is written by the victors. This happened hundreds of years ago in the game. Could have been a totally different story. It's just being presented in the way which makes the victors look the best because the losers got nuked or whatever. You know, you gotta. I mean, it's also the like the scientific method that I was trained in and stuff in terms of like analyzing evidence and biases and all that sort of stuff. But no one, like, that's what I was just gonna say, like, if you're working 2 jobs, single mum, fucking, you didn't finish high school or whatever, like, you're barely making it by, you don't have 40 hours a week to research every bit of tidbit information you hear. Like, you don't have the tools or the time or the resources or even the expectation to critically analyze everything the world's presenting you. And that's also kind of designed. You don't want a population that's smart. My brain is on so many divergent topics right now. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. My point is, don't fucking pay attention to drama. Alright? Don't do it. Don't do it. You're filling your brain with garbage. Focus, spend your time and energy on the things that are important and that you care about. And if you've got free time, then relax. Or do other important things. Don't let social media or TV or other people's opinions and thoughts influence how you spend your free time. Because everyone else sucks. Controversy. I might have been saying controversy. Controversy. Yeah, I was probably misspeaking. My apologies, Nishi. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. I think I mean, I fucking love debating. I love debating. I love arguing. I love playing devil's advocate because you know, if there's an opinion, well, it has to be correct in all situations. Or the logic only works in one specific situation, then it's bad logic. So like someone will say something that I totally agree with, and I'm like, well, what about this fringe situation? Okay, it doesn't work there. Why doesn't it work here? I agree with it, but it's only applicable in these specific scenarios, so we can't make a global... I mean, it's literally just philosophy. It's just, you're just arguing like utilitarianism or Machiavellianism, you know, compared to egalitarian. You're just arguing philosophy at the end of the day. But it's interesting. I love that shit. I love debating. I love like those moral questions. I love the story games, like where you can choose your own direction. That's why I really want to play Detroit Become Human. Starfield's interesting to me because I put myself in the character's shoes where I'm like, okay, this is the information I've been presented with. What would I do personally? And how does the game, how does the game react to me? Wow, that's a bit personal, isn't it? How does the game react to me making this decision? But then you have like open world issues and stuff, well. Actually dies. Oh, dude. My supports were so insane, Fang. They're so fucking insane. I don't. They're insane. They're insane. Oh, there's no way I would have lived in any situation without those guys. I'll try to catch up on the chat. I appreciate you. Oh, my bad. I got owned. That's why you like Warhammer's lore, even the good is quite dark. But they're the protagonist good guys. Yeah, those are the stories that are the most interesting. Yeah, those are the stories that are most interesting. Now, you're not spamming at all, Ashla. Dude, I love these conversations. It's just hard to manage with the game. Also, support the charity. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, it's the right button. Oh, it wasn't the button I had to press. How about the charity, guys? We're going to do another game, don't worry. How about the charity? Thanks, guys. Good cause. I'll catch up. Because those sorts of stories like Warhammer and Game of Thrones, they're not realistic, but they're relatable. Like, life isn't just black and white. Like, the cowboy in the black hat is the bad guy. The cowboy in the white hat is the good guy. Good versus bad. It's very rarely, like, World War II was kind of that distinction, but almost all life is in the gray zone. Almost all life is in the gray zone. And having, like, shorter dialogues in terms of the short content and text and stuff has just made that even more impactfully negative, I guess. It's a huge topic though, and I'm probably not explaining myself very well. It's like we're literally talking about the world as it is at the moment. But at the moment, I'm trying my best to avoid. I'm just like avoiding social media. That if I'm not, if I don't have an intention. Before I open up Twitter, I have to have like, what am I doing? Oh, I have 10 minutes free. Okay, we'll just have a scroll and like chat to people or whatever. Or oh, I want to do a post. But the second it's like, I'd never click on trending. I never read, or it's like, you know, drama of the day. I don't care. Did you hear about this? No. Oh, what happened was I don't want to hear about it. My brain is full of stress and important things. I don't want to distract it with other stuff. Because I get distracted so easily. So I can go down a rabbit hole in Wikipedia or read every comment on every YouTube video about one topic for a whole week straight. And then at the end of the day, still be like, who knows? I get distracted so easily, and then I got to be cautious with myself. Yeah, I think I saw it on, it's probably an ADHD thing. Maybe it's just because, I don't know. It depends on the type of person you are. I think if you're empathetic and also your brain goes pretty fast, then like, at least in with me, went out to dinner a few times with a local girl. She's quite nice. One of the things that she enjoyed about our conversations was that I abstract myself in every conversation in terms of there's an opinion, and then I go, okay, that kind of ties into this, and this. That kind of fits this thing. But that also kind of fits this thing. Like that's this side. You can consider this. Doesn't really matter what the topic is or what the for or pro is. I'm always trying to empathetic. I'm always trying to see the other person's perspective and assuming, like, you know, you don't assume. What's that quote? You know, don't assume things from. What do you want to see, Ricali? Don't assume maliciousness when it's more likely incompetence. You know, don't jump straight to the negatives. I try to assume like, okay, let's just pretend this person's probably not horrifically evil. They probably meant to do the thing for a reason. We try to understand their intentions. Okay, they made a clearly obvious fucking dumb mistake. It was clearly fucking wrong. But were they trying to do the bad thing, or were they trying to do the good thing but they're an idiot? Probably they're trying to do the good thing but they're an idiot. You know, and you can teach idiots. Was he Junkrat? Alright. Alright, thank you, Ricali. Dude, man, you just started bloody college. Yeah, there's no pressure to stretch the bank account, mate. But that goes straight to Cancer Council Australia. So I appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you supporting. What are we at now? What's the total number? I can't see it on my screen. It's too small. Alright, Junkrat. Remind me about Junkrat. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming like as long all tomorrow. Probably 8 to 12 hours. Depending on the sleep. Probably 8 to 12 hours. So the charity stuff ends tomorrow at midnight. So we're going to do a real big push for it. I'm going to go buy... I'll go buy some peppers. I'll go buy some peppers. And even if I don't hit it, at least I'll have the peppers. And then I want to do, like, I might get, when Fang finishes work tomorrow, if I'm still live, which hopefully I should be, we'll see. I want to get Fang in voice chat, and he can just speed run me through Dark Souls. I think that'd be kind of funny. And I'm going to be wearing the Maid outfit, so I don't know which one you guys prefer. The pink one or the black one. Peach forgot the cat ears, but there is a bell and stuff. So that'll be tomorrow. And then I'm having a day or two off. Ooh, but I appreciate your Carly. Thanks, dude. Did you have to write an essay on the economic benefits of being a bachelor uni student, spending $5 on a tax deductible charity? You have to do a whole report in the finances. Every villain is a hero of their own story. This is true. Like, no one ever thinks they're being evil. Even the worst of the worst throughout history, none of them have thought they were doing a bad thing. I mean, like, I can't know for certain, and there are like psychopaths and stuff. But most in general, most people, even the worst villain, thinks they're doing it for the right reasons. It's the same, like, you know, look at fucking, what's his name? Not Frozone. The Incredibles. The Incredibles is such a good, fucking, I guess archetypes, like the whole, you know, the hero's journey, this whole story, fundamentals and stuff. The original Incredibles is awesome. The guy they catch monologuing, he's like, oh, you called me monologuing. Like, it's full meta and stuff. That person was doing what they thought was good. Even Magneto, you know, look at Magneto in X-Men and stuff. Yeah, he's murdering everybody. But the new ones with what's his name? Can't remember his name. But you know, it goes into the backstory. Like you understand the steps that have led them to the decisions that they're doing, and so it's not so easy to be like bad and good. It's like fucking, I know where you're coming from, even though what you're doing is wrong. But I know that you just don't see it that way because of like your experiences and education. It's very There's just so much complexity to everything in life, and to just write things off as like a generalization or like yes or no, or almost nothing in life is objective. Almost nothing in life is objective. And as someone that can argue anything for any reason just for fun, I've kind of learned that. But it does take a lot of you really have to humble yourself a bunch, especially if you've got preconceived opinions that you might not have. You might be stopping yourself from listening to the other person's opinion because of how certain you are that you're right. And probably a lot of the time you probably are right, but there's always more to learn and more to understand, and different ways to approach things, you know. But I just love like philosophy stuff. You browser opens up on a random Wikipedia. That's super cool. That's super cool. I just love learning. I just love learning. I just love whenever I read something and there's a word I don't know, I immediately stop and Google the word. Immediately. But I think I think I might sound a bit pretentious with some of the language I use, because I've like picked up little bits and pieces from like trying to learn, end up sounding like a wanker. Were you an internet politics shitlord when you were a teenager? Oh, Ashla, I was the fucking worst. Me, like, you know, Facebook came out whenever, you know, I was in school from high school, 2005 to 2010. Like, I got Facebook in year 11, year 12. What's up, Cisco? Came for Overwatch, say for ADHD in chat. Hey, all. Oh, I appreciate you, mate. Appreciate you. Welcome on in. I reckon there's a huge correlation between ADHD and streamers. I think there's fucking a huge correlation. A huge correlation. Yeah, so like, I got Facebook in year 11 or year 12 or whatever. I was a complete shitlord. In fact, here's a little quick story for you. one of my old mods, like many years ago. I was playing a game of DBD, end of the game in DBD. You know, DBD is the text chat, no GGs. It was a kill yourself, N-word, 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 slur, kill yourself, streamer, like just spamming slurs, right? And I was just like, oh, GG, whatever. Like sometimes with trolls, if I can be fucked, I'll like entertain them, or like I'll like banter and then ban them, or if I'm lazy, just ban them, or I'll be like try to talk to them like a human, because I was that troll at one stage. And then they came to the stream, spamming slurs, you know, rah rah rah, mods were all over it. And I actually had a conversation. I've done this a few times, and most of the time it ends up well. You know, it's not your responsibility to parent all the idiots of the world. But I was just like, look, dude, whatever, I don't know what reaction you're trying to get. If you're trying to make me angry or upset, it's not going to happen. Like, worst case scenario is going to happen. I'm going to get bored and ban you, and you can go on your way, you know? But I actually talked, and I was like, look, I was that edgy teenager. Like the early days of 4chan and shit. I was on Facebook, like arguing with like Christian mum fucking groups and shit, like posting shitty memes, like just completely argumentative ego teenager. And you know, the most of the things that I was saying was correct. I was just super fucking arrogant and like insulting about how I was presenting it. I was just getting into arguments that didn't matter. You know, I just thought I was like, I don't know, but I was that kid. I was that kid that would be like, you know, and that's what I said to this person that came in my chat. I was like, look, I understand that mindset, right? Like you've probably got friends at recess that are like high-fiving you, and it's like, oh, I say the edgy word, and people go, oh, how dare you? Oh, he's cussing. You know, you get that reaction. You get like, it's like bullying, you know, you get the reaction you're looking for. If you don't react, then there's no joy. There's no fun in doing it. And like from my perspective, when I was that little shitlord teenager, it wasn't because I had any like hate in my heart. I was just being an edgy teenager, like rebelling and pushing, like, oh, here's the box, you can't do these things, well, I'm gonna do all the things because I do what the fuck I want. Not because I believe in the bad things, but because I like being that edgy and pushing the limits. So when the person was coming in and like saying all that stuff, I was like, look, I understand, you know, teenagers want to get a reaction, edgy words, you know, it's all good, but like, you can hang out here if you want. Like, if you just calm down, we can just chat and hang out, all good. And then 6 months later, that person was my moderator. That person did a complete flip, like full apologies, reflected, massive DMs, was like, look, you're completely right. I was in a friend group. This was like the things, you know, I'm changing things. Like, it was the first time someone actually talked to the person like a human. And when I was that teenager, that conversation wasn't there for me. I had to make those mistakes and then mature at my own rate. I didn't have an older figure to be like, look, I get where you're coming from. I'm a fuckwit too, but you know it's not that funny. It's just because you're getting like social validation from your moron friends. Who cares? And they completely turned it around, and they ended up being ultra positive and amazing. And all it took was just one conversation of just you know, like, I'm not going to react to what you're saying. I'm going to talk to you and say, hey, why are you doing what you're doing? I understand. You can do better. You know you can do better. You know? And they actually stopped instead of just the reaction, the emotions. And it ended up being okay, you know? So it's, I don't know why I started talking about that. Oh, you asked me if I was that edgy kid. Yeah, I was literally in like arguing with like Christian mums on Facebook at like 17 for like no reason, just because I was an idiot. Like, you don't have to engage in those things. You don't have to. If you see someone say something wrong, you're like, who cares? Not my circus, not my monkey. Live your life, have a good time. You know. It's but I think that's a big part of that is maturity. A big part of that is who you're surrounding yourself with, what you're trying to achieve. You know. I think a lot of that plays into like things like masking and like social validation, peer pressure. I mean, the second they gave teenagers the ability, like male teenagers the ability to be anonymous online, of course everyone's gonna start being shit cunts. Fucking anonymity is like the fucking immediate, oh, there's no consequences to my actions. Well, you know, has its place. Some serial killers know they're evil. Yeah, I'm sure there's exceptions, but do they know they're evil?
Mental bearing.
Like, it's hard to even try to get like understand that perspective. You know, like if you know what you're doing is wrong, but you're still, maybe they just don't care. Maybe they're just like, you know,
They might try something.
they just don't have the moral center or whatever.
5.
Also, Ricali, if you got school tomorrow, dude, don't feel free to Oh, you want? Oh my God, yes, thank you, dude. My apologies. That was a long queue, bro. That was a long queue. Thank you for the $5 to the Cancer Council, mate. If you want to choose what hero I'm playing, $5, I'll play whatever hero you want. That is a fucking cheap price. Cheap fucking price. And it all goes straight to the charity. So, help a brother out. Because what is it? Like, at least 1 in 2 people will experience a family with cancer in their life. I hope none of you people have to experience it. But I'm sure we've all lost people to it. So it's a big impact. Oh my God. I'm gonna die to turrets now. She might die to my trap though. That was bad by Junkrat. We can Pharah into junk. We can jump into Pharah. It's probably not effective, but we will have a crack. We'll have a crack. I'm sorry, I forgot to start Ricali. Never hear from them again. I'll just keep doing dumb shit. Yeah, it's just like reactions. One of the things I used to do in high school, you know, I was when I was in high school, it was all like, "You're gay, lol, no homo, lol." And, like that was like the most hilarious thing ever when I was at school. So you know, you get bullies that'd be like, "Oh, you're gay," or you know, I'm gonna, you know, whatever they were saying, but you just don't react. If someone goes like, "Lol, you're gay," you just go, "Yeah, I am." "Haha, you admitted it." "Yeah, I am." "So you are?" "Yeah, I am." I'm just like, I just fucking own it, you know. Then there's no reaction, and there's nothing. Like there's no they just stop. If they don't get the reaction they want, then they just get bored immediately and go find a more fragile victim, you know. Like people can only insult you if you let them. You know, if you're offended or insulted or sad or hurt, like you are complicit in the offense. You can't control what happens to you. You can only control how you react to what happens to you, you know? Oh god, I ended up like rat. Did nothing with that nano. I'll end up being okay, I guess. I'll end up being okay. You know, and I think like it's hard to be insulted if you just humble yourself and or start to be secure in yourself, you know? Like if you've I don't know, if you've got horrific acne and someone's like, "Lol, nice acne, pizza face," you just go, "Yeah, I got acne." "Lol, it's gross." "Yeah, I know, but who cares?" "Lol, it's gross." Okay. Like it has no impact, you know? It can only have impact. But if someone's like, "Oh, you're short," and you go, "Oh my god, that's mean, don't call me short. I'm actually above average in the, you know, teenagers in Chile. I'm actually tall." Like if you give that reaction, they go, "Oh, I hit a sore spot, did I? Well, now I can now I know what's going to get the reaction that I want to get. So I'm just going to keep hitting it." So it's just about you know, being secure in yourself. Oh, this Doom's like smashing shit. And then like, also, anyone that insults anyone else about like physical features is so fucking lazy. Like if someone gives me a good insult, I generally enjoy it. I'm like, that was fucking clever. Like, well done. That was awesome. I love a good insult. I love a good bants. Someone has a good witty little insult. I'm like, oh, that was nice. That was, I get it. That's good. You know, just don't take it to heart. But people that call other people like, "Lol, you're fat," or "You're tall or short or ugly," it's like, it's so fucking lazy, bro. Like really? Like, "Oh, you're gay, bro." Oh, fucking okay. Wow. How long did you work on that insult, bro? That took you a decade? Just so lazy. Just so lazy. But a good insult, it's like, oh, fair play. You know, fair play. Like it can only upset you if it's a part of you that you're not proud within yourself. You know, if someone's pointing out a flaw that you know is a flaw and that you're also embarrassed about, or that you're trying to cover up, you know, if you've got like super long hair and you're covering up your hair and you're looking down and you're like, you're really insecure, then it's like an easy target. This is a shit map to verse a Farah on a Junkrat, bro. That's value for money. That's a big sentence, Nutty. You guys are talking about such cool stuff, and it's really hard for me to read and consider and react, but I will at the end of this game, which will probably be like right now. I just love all these. I'm dead here. Fucked up. Oh, I escaped, bro. I got out. I got out. This is such a rough Junkrat fucking map versus Farah Mercy. What are you doing, Ricali? Oh, never mind. I'm a god. Took out the support. Easy clap. Okay, never mind. Less easy. Less easy. Oh, I mean, it's like, it's, I think you're exactly right there, Ashlar, as well. And also, like, you know, even if there's reasons for being an arsehole, it doesn't never excuses it. You know, I've had family members that have had, various mental episodes and stuff, that have, you know, not into detail. But I know I have seen how damaging it can be to just enable someone and give them a pass on their terrible behavior just because they're having a tough time. It doesn't excuse it, and if you don't make that clear, it just enables them. But then also it's like you do need a kind of a softer touch to be like, okay, these things that are happening are unacceptable, but I know there's problems, so let's, like, instead of just punishing or like being like, this is wrong, here's punishment, you need to go, okay, why? Okay, you've done something wrong, you should know it's wrong, why do you keep doing it? What can we do to help? You know, rather than just being like, yeah, because a lot of those things like cry for help and stuff, but they just don't have the tools in their tool belt to, I don't know how to process things, you know? You find that with like trauma survivors and a bunch of other stuff. Also, I'm just a complete layman. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about at any point. At any point. I'm speaking a lot from personal experience here. So many fucking turrets and shit. I saw a good Overwatch thingy on Twitter. Close. Where it was like, this Overwatch season is like, okay, got turret, okay, got torp turret, got healing turret, got 3 sim turrets, okay, got this, got the trap, now we can go in. It's just so much stuff. $5 well spent. You can make an objective with a agreeable standard. Super interesting, Nutty. Super interesting. I feel like we could have an ultra long debate about this sort of stuff. I mean, you've just said so much in that paragraph that I'd want to like step away and actually like think about it in depth. Junkrat div, bro, I'm getting yelled at. Oh my god, Ricali, you fucker. Rat is king. We'll play it all. Bro, fucking Ricali, I'm only playing Junkrat for $5 to help out, to help tell Cancer to get fucked. I'm getting yelled at by the Doom. I'm getting yelled at. Junkrat diff. Junkrat versus Pharmacy. It takes a real one to play Junkrat through all that. Thank you, Void. Who's Void? Yeah, thanks, Mercy. It takes a real based cunt to play Junkrat into a Pharmacy, into this build on that map. Brutal. Brutal. That's for you, Ricali. I did it for you, mate. I did it for you. They just doubled down here because you didn't rant. Yeah, it's a tough topic, City. Tough topic. It'd be nice if there was just like, oh, here's a simple solution. Just do this one thing and then it's fixed. But it's everything's so complex, so complex. And also, like, it's just such a big topic. Like there's you have to throw in things like, you know, the entire like developmental thing. You've got to throw in things like, you know, nature versus nurture, genetics, environment, throw all that stuff in, throw in like, all right, what about biochemistry? What about actual physical differences and stuff? Throw that in. There's so many different factors. All right, what about these experiences? What about these? What about this pathway? You know, there's so many things. So I'm cautious to, like, I mean, I do make generalizations because you have to as a human. But I also do try to not diagnose. I don't know. I try to be careful in terms of like assigning reasons to situations when they could be, you know, they might be underlying like medical issues that I'm not qualified to talk on. Could be a lot of reasons. But I can't know if it's correct. I feel like we would agree similarly on some of these things. Yeah, I do. I love the fucking determinism versus free will debate. I do love it. Like, yeah, determinism is, I think it's inarguable. I think it's inarguable, but it's actually irrelevant because you have to, and you do operate under the idea of free will because you can't operate any other way. So there's like, it's almost dumb to keep the idea in your mind at all times that everything's deterministic, even though it is, you know, to an extent. Like I went down the whole like deterministic, like nihilistic hedonism path a lot in my life, because things were always bad and I didn't know why they were bad. I couldn't fix them. I couldn't dig myself out of the holes that I kept putting myself in. And you know, it turns out that a lot of that stuff was the undiagnosed ADHD. That was the core problem, which was leading to things like chronic depression and fatigue and anxiety and panic attacks and insomnia and all the other stuff that was going wrong. But you know, without being too arrogant, like reflecting on myself as a relatively educated and intelligent person, whenever I have a problem, I try to understand what's the problem and how to fix it. And then when I couldn't fix those problems, then I was just like, oh, well, I've tried as much as I can possibly try. I guess it can't be fixed. I guess it's always going to be this way. So why not go down the nihilistic pathway? You know, because in 3 generations, no one will remember who you are. You know, posthumous wealth and fame is useless. You know, Alexander the Great was buried in the same bit of dirt as the slave that pulled his chariot. You know, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You just got to do the best you can in all situations that attach you. But it's hard to have a positive mindset when everything goes wrong. You know, that's why like small steps has helped me. You know, the start of the year, I literally couldn't shower. I was 20 kilos overweight. I was addicted. I had so many problems, you know, bankruptcy, all sorts of stuff. And then just small steps. You know, I'm still in a really rough spot right now. It's just, my mindset's more positive. You know, just very, very slowly. Because you have to prove to yourself that things can get better. And that's the hardest thing you can ever do. You know, you have to prove to yourself that if you fix a sleep pattern, you'll feel better the next day. And then you just gotta keep proving little things every day. It's hard though. It's very hard. I'm not even sure what topic we're talking about. I'm kind of all over the place right now. I apologize. If you want to choose my character for this game, $5 to the charity, and I'll eat a bean. Oh, I gotta eat a bean for you, Ricali. I'll do that right now. We're in queue. I'll do a bean for you, Ricali. I'll do a bean. I actually don't mind the small donations because the next goal I have to eat every single bean that's left. And there's a lot of bad ones. What do we got? Booger or juicy pear? Booger or juicy pear? Good luck me. Ah, it's fucking booger, isn't it? Oh. Oh. That's not good. That's not good. I think it's just there's a good point you've raised there, Ashla. It's because of intentions, I think. Like surround yourself with friends and family that love you enough to tell you the truth. I hate fucking I know people in my life that are very, I mean, this is me as well, you know, chronic people pleaser, conflict avoidant because I can't handle it properly, rejection sensitivity dysphoria, all that sort of stuff.
Just a few ghosts.
So I was way more agreeable than I wanted to be
To worry about.
because I was so terrified. I think a lot of people operate like that. I know someone that speaks very diplomatically in terms of you got fish, you poor bastard. Dead fish is horrible. You know, before they'll tell you anything direct, it's like covered in a layer of like, well, you know, it could be like, you know, but then if you and this and like that's true, but then like it's very, very flowery. And it's like, what you wanted to say was, Damon, you're fucking wrong, and here's why. You don't have to like soothe my ego that much to do that. But most people are that sensitive. Most people don't enjoy the directness. Like me and my dad are very direct and very blunt, and there's no like insult or anything behind it. It's just like, that was fucking dumb. This is why. And people don't like that, you know, especially like if you ever get told that you did something wrong, or that, yeah, essentially if you get told that what you did or said was wrong, then immediately your ego reacts. Immediately you're emotionally invested. It triggers that part of the brain, that fight or fight part of the brain, that goes like, oh, we're fighting now. You said I'm right, you're right, I'm wrong. All right, well now I have to defend my position. I'm reacting and defending what I think, not because it's true, not because I've put time and effort into what I think, just because I don't like getting told that I'm wrong. So I'm going to defend it. But then if you be flowery and diplomatic, where you're like, well, have you considered this? You know, just a bit more, then people, you've soothed them enough that they're, I can't kill him with a pocket. I shouldn't have even tried, that was dumb. If you soothe them enough, then it kind of stalls that emotional reaction, and then like they can pause and think about stuff. And I mean, that's me with the medication. The medication allows me to pause and think without just immediately reacting and being impulsive with my first impression. So I can actually consider things a little bit more deeply, which is nice. Fish is horrible. Fish is horrible. Everything happens is basically a result of physics and chemistry. Yeah. I mean, I agree with all that, Nutty. I agree with all that. Like, I know you're a fucking smart cookie, and you put thought into this. Oh, nice, got him. Lucky. Ooh. I just love those debates. Like the fucking The Good Place on Netflix is an awesome show. It's pretty surface level. But I think that's a fucking really well done show in like all regards. I think it's hilarious. It's got a good story. I mean, if you look at I'm pretty certain in like the Roman days, lawyers didn't exist. I could be wrong here. I might have heard a fucking Facebook fact and like not researched it. I could be wrong, but nice shot. I'm fairly certain in the Roman days they didn't have lawyers. So like if you got in trouble, it was up to you to defend yourself, right? So like every citizen had to be, you could go to the schools of philosophy if you wanted to, you could travel, you could listen to people, you do whatever you wanted. You know, in you know, in some respects, it wasn't, you know, there were slaves and stuff. But it was like your own individual responsibility to be educated and be able to speak to the level that you need to defend yourself or negotiate with whatever you do. You couldn't just offload it to a lawyer. And schools these days don't teach too much critical thinking. Philosophy is not mandatory. Science isn't like fully mandatory. Oh, what the fuck? Wow. Oh, God, she did really well there. Gosh, I reflected, but I was too late. Damn. Yeah, really well played. Really well played. That was a terrible blade for me. Terrible blade. Also, thank you for the follow before, Cisco. I have my alerts. I have the charity alerts over my main alerts. So I missed it, but thank you, mate. Thank you.
This ends now.
Oh, wow, Cisco, dude. Sky or Skyco? Sorry, I'm calling you Cisco. I thought it was Cisco with the C at the front. Yeah, so I turned 30 last month. And I didn't get diagnosed till I was 29. I got diagnosed last September. Diagnosed at the age of 29. I had no idea. Zero idea. Like I'm fucking 37, mate. I can only imagine. Like the diagnosis was the most profound thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life. Without, like, not even fucking close. Then I had a full year of identity crisis. trying to work out like who the fuck I actually am under the mask. What do I value? You know, it was such a. I mean, I'm still struggling through it. I'm still changing meds every fucking 2 weeks, every month. Still trying to figure out things. But yeah, man, like I've read so many stories of late diagnosis and stuff. I've seen stories of people being like, I'm 65, fucking I'm 70 and just got diagnosed. I had no idea. You know, like I fully went through grief, like looking at my life, you know. Oh, I made that mistake because of this. That was because of this. That was because of this. Imagine my life if I had have been picked up at 10, at 12, at 20, at 25. It's a real bad thought process to go down, but it's like, it was impossible for me not to. And then, you know, turns out all my friends in Neurodiverse is all, and everyone I get along with is Neurodiverse, and that's not a fucking accident. I was just like, oh, it could never be me. Because I am relatively good at looking functional. It's just the masking. Like, I got good grades at school. University was pretty fucking easy for me. I could wing it on a night's sleep, you know. And that's not dysfunctional. That's like above average. So how could I ever complain or think there was something wrong? You know, yes, I couldn't focus. Yes, didn't have a work ethic. Yes, I was, everything was going wrong, but I could still pull out above average grades on a night's sleep. So therefore I looked like I was doing good. Keyword is looked, you know? So it's been hard to actually convince people. Oh, nice sleep. I should have gone over. Nice sleep. I knew we could get the mercy though. Ooh, we did good to survive there. Thanks, Kiriko. Oh, we clutched it. Ooh. Yeah, I wouldn't combine medication. I wouldn't. Well, I don't know if I want to mention that. Someone mentioned to me once that was like, oh, make sure you're on your meds for this thingy. I was like, oh, I understand it. I understand what the comment was. But then it's kind of like, oh, I was acting in a way that wasn't appropriate. And was definitely like, or it wasn't what was demanded, I guess. And I was like, this is kind of my whole life. My whole life has been unmedicated and being normal. It made me kind of think. But you do what you do. You do what you can do. If you're doing your best, then it doesn't matter if you succeed or fail. Because you should always feel pride if you know you've done your best. My life was, if I succeeded, I'd feel nothing because I knew I didn't try my best, because I couldn't try my best because things were in the way. Undiagnosed things. And then if I'd fail, I wouldn't really care about failing because I didn't really fail because I didn't really try. So no matter how much effort I put in, no matter how much I succeeded, no matter how much I failed, I would always feel nothing. Which apparently is not normal. Nice work, guys. Nice work. Did that tank go off? Did I go off? Maybe I went off. I was only round one. Only round one. It's all relative. Like, that's why comparing is bullshit. Comparison's a thief of joy. You only compare yourself to who you were yesterday. Comparison is bullshit. That's one of the worst parts about social media, is people only post the good things, and then if you're feeling shit or you're having a bad day and the entire world is in your face being like, things are great, then you think that things that are going badly, it must just be you. You're the only person that's struggling. You're the only person that's having a rough time. Because the whole world on social media is looking amazing. No one's saying they're having a tough time. That's why I try to be as open as I can about the struggles and stuff, about you know, the past issues I have, because like, you know, in terms of cold showering every day and trying to be fit and trying to be more positive and productive in all these things we're doing, I've had a few comments from people, you know, the good, nice comments, but it's like the comment kind of in this theme of like, oh, I wish I could do that, or oh, that's so impressive, or you know, you're doing so well, I wish I could do that. And like, one, I'm bad at taking compliments. But two, the main reason I want to talk about the struggles that I have is because I don't want anybody to ever think that if you see someone doing well that you couldn't do that. You absolutely can. You can't compare yourself to anybody. We all start from a different step, you know? Like, you can't be at the bottom of the mountain and look at someone halfway up and go, I wish I could get there. Well, they had to take all those little steps that you took. You just didn't see them take it. They just took those steps not publicly, you know? So you can't compare yourself with anybody. You just got to try to do a milli% better than the day or the week or the year before. There you go. Doesn't matter if someone makes progress faster, slower. All that matters is if you know you did your best. Then you got nothing to be ashamed of, you know? Then your failures don't matter because you know you tried your best and now you've got stuff to learn. And your successes actually matter because you know you did try your best and you earned whatever you did. At least that's what I'm trying. Oh my god, I just couldn't hit that soldier at all. Oh my god, thanks healers. The soldier didn't see me shooting at him, so he wasn't reacting. Made it hard. Get out of here, Doom. Thanks healers. I'm trying to get a pick. Get that Doom. He's got ult. No, he didn't have ult to escape. Nice. Nice. Resonates with you a lot. I'm glad, man. I'm glad, dude. Of most of, like, you know, especially late diagnosis adult ADHD, there's so much similar, like, talking to my friends and even just talking on stream. There's been so many people that have been like, I'm in that exact same spot, you know? And like when I was going through this stuff myself, I didn't see, there probably was those resources available and stuff, but I didn't see anybody else being like, hey, I'm fucking 35 and I'm having a real rough fucking go of it. And I've been pretending I'm okay. But actually everything fucking sucks and I want to die. But you can't, because like all your friends are getting married, having kids, buying houses, fucking doing all these things. What have you been up to? Oh, yeah, you know, here's a metric of success that you might think's important. Oh, that's so good. I'm so proud of you. And you're like, oh, thanks. Like, I'm not proud of me. I'm scraping by. But you can't, like, you can't tell people that. People don't want to hear that. People don't want to hear you complain. And also, because like, for me at least, it was like, I don't have a reason where it's like, did you do the thing? No, I didn't. Why not? Because I was in bed for 18 hours, like, trying to kill myself? That's not a good enough reason. Well, why are you sad? I don't know. Oh. Well, you should stop being sad. Oh, thanks. You know, it's hard to, when you don't know why you're failing, it's hard to even have an excuse. Oh, shit. She wants this. Oh, am I supposed to be playing Junkrat or something? Am I allowed to play Genji here? I can't remember. Am I allowed to play Genji? Did anyone donate? I feel guilty. I think I'm good. As soon as I started blading, I'm like, oh my god. Am I even allowed to be good at Genji? Oh, dude. Fucking, I had a close family member say to me relatively recently that I like literally just left in a tantrum. Stressed me the fuck out. Said to me for extended period of time, oh, I thought because you're on your meds now that things would be perfect, but I guess you're still a special boy. I guess you still need special consideration. Like something along those lines. Where it's like, oh, just assume because you're on your meds now things will just be perfect, but I guess you still need, I guess that still upsets you. I guess you're just still special, so we'll be extra special for you then. Like fucking, like they were arguing with me with what I was telling them, like honestly and openly. Like, this is how it is. I'm like, no, it's not. I'm like, I'm not arguing. Like, this is how it is. Oh, well, that's not how I see it. I'm like, well, cool. This is how it is for me. That was just fucking real bad. So there's like there's so much stigma and like poor education and all sorts of fucking. It's just always an uphill battle, bro. But that's the thing, right? Life doesn't get easier. You just get stronger. Remember that. Life never gets easier. You just get stronger. It's the same in the fucking gym. You'll lift some heavy weight. You go, that's fucking so heavy. 3 months later, you'll be lifting even heavier weights. Does it get lighter? Nah, it's still fucking heavy. You've just gotten stronger. Life always sucks. You just get stronger. So you may as well try to get as strong as you can. Because life ain't gonna fucking all of a sudden get easy. Oh, we did get the thingy. We got some streamers. Good luck on streams. Good luck on streams, guys. I didn't even know the Nano. I didn't even know the Nano was coming in. I was gonna blade regardless. Dude, we got 3 Genji Play of the Games in a row. I've been missing a lot of chat. I super apologize. Imposter syndrome is the worst thing ever, Ashla. Imposter syndrome is the worst thing ever. Like, after the diagnosis and after learning about masking and reflecting and stuff, the hardest thing, even now, I don't know, I need such like, I guess I'm just insecure. I need such like validation from people because I don't know what's appropriate. I don't know the appropriate level of pride or disappointment I should be feeling in myself because I don't know what's accurate. I just don't know. Like my entire life has been negative self-talk, not even humble, just negative, dismissing every compliment, like full negative. And I want to be more normal, I guess, have a more normal mindset. But I don't know how much pride I should be feeling around things. You know, like I really enjoyed things like, you know, casting the Rainbow Six tournament. That was really fun. I enjoyed playing the Overwatch tournament. We won the grand final and I won MVP. Those are really cool things. You know, being a Twitch partner, it's an objectively cool thing, I guess. There's all these like, you know, university educated, whatever, you know, there's many things in my life that people have told me that like, oh, that's impressive, you know, whatever. Fucking, it's hard to talk about this without sounding like a cunt. And I've always dismissed them, but I don't know how much internal, I don't know what my gauge is because I've never been proud of myself. So I'm very cautious to not be arrogant, but I also don't want to be negative anymore. Anything that's not self-deprecating and horrifically humble or negative, I feel guilty about. So I need to, I don't know. It's like it's literally like a new person. The diagnosis, the education, learning about stuff. It's like a whole new person trying to be like, okay, I guess I'm more normalized now. What the fuck do normal people do? What's appropriate, you know? Kind of yeah, so yeah, same thing, Ashla, same thing. There's a lot of stuff online about that, about you know, like really exceptional overachievers as young kids, you know, gifted programs, all that sort of stuff, immediately transitioning into like burnt out, anxious adults. And then you get told you got so much potential and all that other bullshit, and then like the only core part of identity that is stable is the intelligence, which makes you feel worse because internally you think that you should have the ability to succeed in areas, but you're doing worse than people with less advantages than you, so you don't know why you're doing worse. And then comes the depression and nihilism. So much stuff, bro. So much stuff. See, this is what I like. This is exactly what I like. This is what I was mentioning before, where I feel like I'm not happy with how much gameplay we're playing at the moment. I really do love the just chatting mental health stuff we've been talking about in the past, like the pure just chatting streams, but I know they only appeal to a certain audience, like a certain, you know, neurodiverse or mental health focused audience. And I want to get, you know, whatever, I want to do whatever I can to get the broadest audience during the charity, because that's more important than the just chatting stuff at the moment. But this is exactly what I love. I love these community discussions. I love these, like, I love being vulnerable and sharing, and like, you know, rising tide lifts all boats, because that's one of the biggest problems with the stigmas and stuff, is that just nobody talks about it. So it's like you don't know where to align yourself, because most of what you've heard in your life is like, oh, I'm sad some days, but I just get over it. Like, oh, thanks for the fucking insight. I guess I feel great about my depression now. You know, you don't fucking, you know, and then if you've got all the people that are struggling that are like pretending they're okay, then you go, fucking everyone's okay. I guess I'm just, there's no one I can talk to because no one understands. And when I've started talking to people that understand, it's like, oh my God, it's such a, you know, and like a lot of the feedback you guys have given me, either privately or publicly, seems to hit that spot of value, which, you know, and also I think the people that have struggled the most in life, there's that thing where it's like, you know, heroes and villains have the exact same story. Both heroes and villains go through horrifically bad things. It's just that the hero will go through something horrible and go, the world has hurt me. I don't want anybody else to feel the pain that I felt. So they try to stop people feeling hurt. The villain goes, the world has hurt me. I'm going to hurt the world more back in punishment, you know? And I think pretty much all the people I've ever met that have been suicidal or depressed or like had real struggles and trauma, nearly all of them have gone like, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. That was so horrific. I don't want anyone else to experience that. And that's kind of my position, where it's like, I know how bad that was, and I know how barely I scraped through it. So if there's people out there that are struggling even fucking more, holy shit, my heart bleeds for them, you know, immediately. Like, but the first psychiatrist I saw, I don't know 100% correctly, but my first psychiatrist misdiagnosed me. I complained, got a second referral. That psychiatrist no longer works at that clinic. And the only reason why I complained, thank you, B. The only reason why I complained was not because I was trying to be mean to that psychiatrist or anything, was because I was barely fucking hanging on, and that misdiagnosis completely shattered me. And if there was anybody out there that was struggling 1% more than I was and had that experience with that bad doctor, they probably wouldn't be here anymore. Like, that was such a bad experience. So my brain immediately went to like, I'm relatively strong. I can handle a lot of shit, and I barely handled that. If someone in the future goes through that and they can't handle it, it's almost like my social responsibility to complain and get that doctor removed, you know? Not from my own self-serving thing, from holy shit, there's no way, like, my issues are so minimal compared to some of the stuff people in the world have gone through. So minimal, that, there's people that are struggling so much more out there that I feel for them, essentially. I love these topics. Okay. Thank you for the dono, B. 1 second. What rank are we gonna get? He doesn't know yet. Oh, fuck you. All right. I'll read the beans. I'll catch up on chat. I'll read the beans. Guess what rank I'm gonna get? I'll take a piss. I'll come back and do the beans. Thank you, B. I love you, mate. Give me a sec. What are we guessing? My current rank? I think I'm diamond... I might be diamond 5. Diamond 5? I miss so much chat, dude. This is such a good conversation. I appreciate everyone in chat like sharing their own experiences. Am I still muted? I'm not muted. Thank God. It might be Skyco. It might be, I'm not sure. That's the thing, like so many... Big topic. Big topic. We keep the sexy number. We're 2,069. How much was it, B? 32 bucks. B for Bastion, brother. Also, let me alt tab to read it. Let's have a look. Ah, we're still diamond 5, unless we weren't diamond 5. I don't remember what we were. Ranks don't matter. Yeah, it goes 1 to 5. Plat is below diamond still. Alright. Alright, B, you little shit. B's showed so much charity support across like so many streams and so many different causes this last month or two. So big shout out to B. Big shout out to B. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna catch up on chat first, and then I'll do every bean. B is for Bastion, brother, also beans. Oh my god. Oh my god. Big B, big beans, big Bastion. Okay. Thanks for the amazing content always, man. Alright, Carly, you're very sweet, mate. You're very sweet. You know what? I mean, I try my best to watch my own VODs back anyway. I'm gonna watch the VOD back and read all the chat. Because you guys have been saying some awesome stuff right now. And I do apologize for missing it in mid-game. And so, yeah, oh my god, I'm gonna reply to all the chat. So the whole, like, why don't you just stop worrying about whatever. I literally fucking can't. It's inconceivable to those that haven't experienced it. Like, I had a conversation with a close family member once when I was like, I'd spent like 10 hours crying, couldn't put my shoes on, missed a shift of work, was having non-stop panic attacks, like 190 heart rate all the time, like just freaking the fuck out. And they asked me like, what's the difference between anxiety and depression? Like, I don't understand. And I kind of explained it, however well I could. And like also their intentions were completely caring and like trying to like understand and stuff. But I remember what they said, and they said, "Oh, I get that. Like sometimes when I wake up for work, I don't want to go to work either. Like I don't feel great. I don't want to go for work either." And like I was just like, "Oh, like I know you're trying to understand the best you can, and that's the best that they can relate to. Like, oh, you're depressed? Oh yeah, I was sad. I've been sad before. It's like no. It's not just like, oh, I'll just eat some ice cream and they'll be better tomorrow." Or it's like, oh, you're stressed? Well, you know what I do when I'm stressed? I just like to go for a walk. It's like, yeah, I can't put my shoes on. I'm like in bed having panic attacks. It's just like, if you just haven't experienced it, you just can't understand it. And that's where like a lot of the empathy and a lot of the understanding and like the patience comes from. Depression's a real one. Like they just can't understand it. But you just have to think like, are their intentions kind? Are they trying? And like people are pretty stubborn. So it's kind of hard. But you guys have said so much awesome stuff right now. So much awesome stuff. I'm listening while playing games. I've never heard shit that's so true. We'll put that shit in my mind. I'm glad, y'all. I'm glad it resonates with you, man. Oh, Scottish. Fuck yeah, dude. I hear you, man. Like me watching you, it's so impressive, and a Twitch partner in my dreams. But in our mind, we like to make shit out of sprinkles. Yeah, that's it. Like it's I'm very I've almost never felt pride in my life ever, because all the achievements that I've been told that I've had aren't me working as best as I could, and I was never able to work as best as I could because I just executive function. I couldn't focus. I couldn't study. I couldn't have a schedule. Everything was crazy. So it was really hard for me to accept compliments and feel pride about stuff. But it's just the goalpost moves. You get a promotion. Well, then you just keep aiming higher. Keep aiming higher. And there's a certain amount of imposter syndrome, which I think is useful. But if no matter what you do, you always feel dead, then why do anything ever? And that's where the nihilism breakdown comes in. Lots of big topic. But remember, I'm not a professional. If you do need specific help, we do have a resource in chat. There's a global resource all around the world. They help out gamers and stuff too. Non-spawn, just a cool website that I found. I'm not a professional. My advice is very based off of my own experiences, which help me, which might not help you. So definitely just do your own research, see your own professionals. Hopefully you find good thingies. All right, I can't read all that chat because I need to reply to those individual sentences with the focus that you guys deserve. So I'm just gonna ignore it. I guess I'm just not gonna read it. We'll do the beans. So what are we at? All right. God damn it, B. God damn it. Thanks for the 2K, B. So I have to eat every bean bruisel at once. The next one after this is eating a hot chili. Coles sells habaneros and Carolina Reapers and stuff. We're playing through Dark Souls, so that'll be the next goal. And then the 3 grand goal is the mod goal. So that actually does help out B slightly. There you go. It's tax deductible, chat. One more day left of charity. Tomorrow's the last day of charity. Tax deductible. You get to be a good human and also not pay tax. Win-win. Hi, MJ. Good to see you. How's fishing, man? You just caught a bunch of metal. It's not very tasty to cook. Oh, went well though, man. Yeah, the pink one, Epic Mod Surprise. What I want to do is scramble together all the loose change and fly Brandon down from his state to my state. Put him on my couch. We can hang out. We can get all the mods together. Big IRL weekend. Film some content for you guys. I know you guys love the mods. And I do love the mods too. Oh. The Maid cosplay is hanging back there. Yeah, so my thinking is we'll do this tomorrow. I'll try it on tomorrow morning. I don't know which one I'm going to do, but we might do the whole stream tomorrow is the Maid cosplay. But we'll see how late we go. I want it to end by now, but we're definitely doing at least one more game because of the beans. You've done 12 back to back? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, you don't want to trauma dump. The people, I mean, also like a lot of, you'll see this in chats. You'll see people that are less socially adept, I guess. It comes through a lot in chat sometimes. That's where a lot of the trauma dumping comes through, where it's like, hi streamer, my cat died and I stubbed my toe and I'm having a bad day and I failed a school test and the world sucks. Also, did you hear this famous celebrity died today too? And you're like, dude, I'm in the middle of doing a shoey, like playing games, hanging out, and now it's like, you know, it's just the trauma dumping. But you know, it's good to have spaces to talk about that stuff. It's just keeping in mind when it's appropriate, you know. There's so much chat. Chemically polar opposites, interesting that we can suffer from both at the same time. True. I mean, also, I was on antidepressants for years and years and years, and that made me worse. I mean, I didn't kill myself, so they worked, I guess. But antidepressants work on the serotonin, which was not my problem. My problem was dopaminergic, and they have an antagonistic effect on the dopaminergic system, so it just tanked whatever scraps of dopamine I have even worse, made everything worse. But I didn't kill myself, so fucking small wins. That's why it's I mean, that's why second opinions are important. Researching, seeing all the professionals you can help, because most doctors are idiots. Most doctors are idiots. But also Brandon got the math right. Oh, stop stalling, we'll just do it. Okay, let's do it. You guys have said so much awesome stuff. I apologize for not reading it, but we're gonna do the beans. We're gonna do the beans. So the goal that we just hit is to eat all the bean boozles. Every death and every donation I've done, I'm spinning a bean, eating a bean. We've got that goal is we eat all the beans. All of these beans all at once. All at once. And most of them, oh my god, there's so many fucking beans. Oh, this is horrible. This is horrible. So there's buttered, okay, these are the bad beans. Most of them are bad because we've eaten the good beans. Dead fish, booger, rotten egg. Lo-fi is not appropriate for the amount of pain I'm about to go through. Dirty dishwasher, vomit, stinky socks, old bandage, stink bug, liver and onions, rotten egg, booger, dead fish, toothpaste, dirty dishwasher. Yesterday, I ate 6 of them in a row, and that was fucking horrific. And now we have to eat. All right, we got this. We got this. Okay. We got this. We got this. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Brand new. I went shopping today. Look, I got the, look what I got. Yeah, thick and large. As soon as I saw the marketing, I was like, thick and large? We got to get the thick and large one. Extra 30 cents. Worth it. Worth it for the girth. Oh, this is going to be terrible. The iron stands for iron gut. I wish. I wish. My old main account is has like 105 to engineering, I think. When you guys were posting, you and Acid were posting the high scores, I was like, oh, let's compare. Let's have a look. Brandon, thank you for the donation, mate. Rikali, Nobaru, and for the stuff before Nobaru. Yeah, I saw. Congratulations, dude. I mean, a lot of them are a little bit confusing. Like, it takes me a little while to chew them to work out if they're horrible. There's so many, bro. I don't know if you saw that thing on Twitter of me eating all the Hubba Bubbas. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're gonna be stuck in my teeth. Do I have to swallow them? I might have to do 2 handfuls. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I have the mouth space to do them all in one go. Oh, there's so many. Should I count how many there are? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I did 6 yesterday. And it was like the dead fish and the stink bug. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna shit myself. Oh. Put them in a glass. That's a good idea, but I'm already powering ahead. You see how many beans there are? I got a deep hand. Empty. Empty. Actually. Fuck me, dude. I hate every part about this. Oh, see all the beans? Did you see him? No, don't escape. There's easily 50, I reckon. All right. Every single bean boozle at once. Let's go. This is for charity. If you want to, if you enjoy this and you want to help out Cancer Council Australia, chuck a couple of bucks. Wish me luck, chat. It's too early. I'm having too low. It's too many. Oh, I'm up with. Oh, oh, oh. It's horrible. Oh, that's dead fish. Oh, this is horrible. Oh my god, that's a vomit one. Oh, I just swallowed this alive. Oh, oh. That saliva pooling is just like dead fish and vomit. It's horrible. Every chew is it's all horrible. This is for charity. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, I open my mouth and I can smell it. They're not done yet. My mouth isn't big. Oh my god, it's so horrible. Oh. There's like 20 dead fish and like 10 old bandage, and there's definitely a few vomits in here. I have to chew so much before I can swallow or I'm going to choke to death. Oh, fucking god, bro. I think I'm done. I think I'll spit it out. Oh, swallowing the saliva is the fucking worst. I got... It's horrible. No. Round two. That's all of them. That's all of them. Oh, these ones are fresh. Oh my god. Oh, one of these is like a peach. One of these is really sweet, but it's like sweet. Yeah, where's that? Well, it's hard. That's horrible. Oh, it's stuck in my... Oh my God. I might have to, like, queue up and then brush my teeth. Oh. Oh, that's brutal. I gave him a good bite. It's not all colorful. Oh, the worst part is like the more you chew, like you salivate, there's just like that pool of saliva. It's just like this pool of saliva of like rotten fish and like that vomit one is so pungent. That was uniquely horrible. That was uniquely a bad experience. I don't know. It's probably better than one by one and fully experiencing it, but not by much. It's like, would I rather get like shot? Would I rather get my ballsack hit with a hammer once or like hit with a rubber hammer 100 times? Fucking, they both suck. Oh. Oh, thanks for the fucking charity, you cunts. Oh. I didn't want to open my mouth too much. Oh my God. Oh. That's fucking... Oh, that's stink bug. Oh, the stink bug is the, Oh, you're gonna be sick? Oh, fucking poor Ricali. Oh, are you okay? Oh, are you guys okay? Are you guys feeling a little bit sick? Oh, sorry, just the words making you feel a bit sick. Oh, you poor thing. Are you okay? You guys okay? Oh, you poor thing. Oh, you... Shut the fuck up! Oh! I think we should be good. Yeah, I didn't want to show you guys my mouth too much in case it was like too gross. And I was gonna show you my bin of like that wad of death. But I don't want to be too gross. Oh. Oh. Point and click adventure game. That made me laugh so much. I think Fluke said that. That made me laugh so much. Oh my God. What do you want, Bastion? Oh, that's fucking horrible. Thanks for supporting a charity. Oh my God. Dude, it's actually the exact same as like cold showers. Oh my God. This is perfect. Oh, what a great goal. That's perfect. Because as much as that fucking sucked and as much as like it still sucks, I'm done. This is exactly what like going for a run or cold shower feels like. It's just fucking horrible the entire time. You regret everything, but then you're done. At some stage, you're fucking done. Oh my God. It's empty. This box has been rattling for a fucking month. It's been sitting next to my desk, rattling. Every fucking dollar donated is a bean. Just, it's like permanent trauma. It's just sitting there menacingly. Oh. 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 Oh, that one hit all the senses. Oh. Oh, it's done. It's fucking done. It's fucking done. Oh. We're done. Oh. You should do all the beans, City. City's got like 400 beans. Do all of them. Put it on Twitter or Discord. Alright, I'll take a photo. Oh, that's horrible. I'm just fucking with you, Ricali. Just fucking with you. Ricali, essentially what you just did, you just went into like a burns unit. You just went into a burns unit at a hospital bed where everyone's in horrific pain. And you were like, yeah, bro, like I stubbed my toe. Like, oh, it was terrible. Like I heard a story about someone stubbing their toe and I'm in so much pain right now in front of like an ICU. That's what you're doing right now. That's the comparison. I am the burn victim. Oh. Everything's horrible. How do I spoil stuff on my phone? How do you spoil an image on your phone? I don't know. I'll try to remember to put it on Discord another day, tomorrow or something. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, cake trilogy? The birthday cake's not bad, but the other one is like rotten fish or something. The worst ones, I think the stink bug. The stink bug lasts for a long time. That's really bad. The dead fish is not fucking pleasant. The dishwasher's like, it's alright. Old bandage is pretty grim. The dead fish, the vomit one is real bad. It tastes like when you throw up in your mouth and you swallow it, it tastes like acidic. That's a real bad one. That's a real bad one, that bean. Oh, I don't remember the meme. I don't remember the meme. I know. Old mate. But I wasn't into the series. The rotten egg one's real bad. The rotten egg one's real bad. Real bad. Thank you, B. Thank you, B. And thank you, Ricali and Pup Novo for the donations today. I appreciate it. Today, we've raised $42 for Cancer Council Australia. Thank you, guys. It's $42 towards cancer research and helping out families struggling that wouldn't otherwise have been there. So thank you, guys. As much as I'm complaining about those beans. Oh, I'd do it again. In fact, I was going to say, I'll do it again and I'd do worse to help a good cause. And guess what? I am doing worse for a good cause. Because if we hit the next one, tomorrow, I'm going to be eating like a Carolina Reaper. I don't know about the Carolina Reaper. I'm thinking about doing the habanero, and then we'll see. Because I had a little nibble on the Reaper that I threw out the other day, because I went on a date, and it was fucking really bad. I just had a little nibble. Oh, that's bad. I must have got the toothpaste somewhere. One of those must have been toothpaste. The booger, I didn't mind the booger. Like, I probably eat more boogers than I do peaches, or whatever the other one was. But the stink bug, real bad. Habanero is easy. I mean, it's relative. It's relative, Nutty. You can't make generalizations like that, Nutty. What do you mean by easy? Oh. Like, I don't actually want to eat a chili that's going to make me spend 3 days in bed and be actually sick or actually throw up or actually ill. I don't want to legitimately do anything silly like that. But I want it to be hot enough that it'll ruin everything. Like, so the next one is going to be doing the hot pepper at a boss fight. And we managed to find a another bonfire, and we found another boss. And it's taken me like a month to get there. So having to fight the boss while eating a hot pepper is going to be pretty rough. Oh. The Reaper's pretty mad. I have a sauce made from it. Yeah, a few people have got the hot one sauces and stuff. I'm jealous you get Reapers at Coles. Our grocery stores don't have those. Ah. Yeah, I mean, there might be some place for you to get it, Nutty. I'm guessing you're kind of like a spice king. Nasty herbs. Is that like medicine stuff, people? Yeah, you gotta make it like palatable. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's horrible. Oh. Yeah, I thought I was good with spice. Like, I don't mind the Portos. But I'm very new to chili. Like, in the last 2 or 3 years, I've been like attempting it. Like putting chili flakes, you know, in my fucking meals isn't exactly elite level. Going from oh, you gotta order it from Swaggin'. That's the mad scientist, man. Oh. Give me the white version of this. I mean, you have to. Like, if you ever order, like, I'll just get a medium, you know, at an Indian restaurant. Medium? Did you mean nuclear on fire? Because that's what you're getting. Oh my god. Excited Korean noises. What chili would you recommend, Ricali? Dude, I've never had Korean barbecue. I've never had, like, any of that sort of food. But I want to try it. I want to try it. One of my old bosses used to make his own home chilies. Oh, Bastion, we gotta do Bastion. He used to make his own home chilies, and he gave me a little bit on a like a plastic spoon, and I just had the whole thing, and I was like, that's not too bad. I literally sat on the hood of my car for 2 hours outside the restaurant, chugging milk. He's like, yeah, Damon thought he could tank it. I had no idea what I had no idea what I was getting into. I sat in the car park, chugging milk. He was watching me while he was cooking through the window, laughing at me. In fact, I don't know if this is true, but I remember he said that he spilt the hot sauce and it burned one of his employees. I don't know if that's true or fake. But he, it was fucking hot, whatever it was. Oh, that's fucking horrible. Oh. Oh. Because like in habaneros, like, is it 100,000 Scoville? Like the stuff that the only stuff that I've eaten is like under 1,000 Scoville. Like what's sriracha? Fucking nothing. Ah, interesting, people. Hopefully it's working for you, man. Hopefully it's working for you. Also, isn't the whole point, it's like an evolution, right? Isn't the whole point of peppers, they evolved to be hot so people wouldn't eat them? And then humans are like, oh, hot? How do we make them even hotter? now we eat them. Now we don't eat them if they're not hot enough. Cop that evolution. Humans are dumb as fuck. That Torb's in trouble, mate. Thanks, Hiriko. Bastion's easy. Brain off. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Evolve literal poison. Humans fucking love it. Oh my god, it's amazing. It's amazing. Oh. I mean, we're not the only animal that drinks alcohol. Don't drink alcohol, bad for you. But isn't there like a type of lemur, like a ringed lemur, that like waits for the fruit to ferment and then just gets fucking hammered? I mean, koalas are baked at all times. Oh, the counter bastion. Counter bastion, bro. Oh no. Moira, instead of DPSing the fucking Junker Queen, which is doing nothing, why don't you heal the literal tank that put them on 1 HP? Moira, please. Moira, all you had to do was just heal me there, my man. Ah. Mushroom coffee? How is it? I love mushrooms. I fucking love mushrooms. Mushroom coffee? That sounds, I don't know the sound of that, but I'll be down to try it. Hot sauce and oatmeal? Nice. Yeah, sriracha is very, very much. Whatever the, I don't know what the picante sauce from Oporto is. That's fucking really hot. It's probably only like 10,000 or something. But that's super fucking hot. Super fucking hot. Whatever it is. But it's not fucking 1.5 million like a Carolina Reaper. Like, if I jump from like sriracha to 1.5 million Scovilles, I think that's probably a bad idea, right? Yeah, we don't have Taco Bell, so I don't even know Taco Bell. I've never been to Nando's. I don't get the Nando's. I'm a culinary noob. Legitimately am. Like, we ate very, very boring meals at home because my dad is boring and my grandma is boring. So my mum couldn't cook all of her like delicious German food. So we just ate boring shit. And then like as a executive dysfunction adult, I don't want to alt this. Might have to though. I can only learn. I've only cooked like spaghetti and like frozen. Like how many years did I live on frozen Audi pizzas? I still do. You know, if you're a streamer, 1, you have no time. 2, you're ultra poor. 3, you probably have some fucking mental illness. I hit all 3 of those categories, so I'm terrible at cooking. I'm trying. I mean, just feeding myself is hard. I'm a terrible human. So I gotta start adding more spice in. Ow! Oh, thanks, Moira. I don't know how to use Bastion ult. I've seen people just spam it all in the same spot. I don't know if that's the way to go. Oh, monkey. I was in the load though. I was in the load. Oh no. Oh, you got them in Sydney. Yeah, Sydney gets all the international stuff. I think the first Starbucks was in Sydney. Well, the only Starbucks was in Sydney for a while. They had one in Adelaide years ago, but they closed it down. Because like things like Starbucks don't work in Australia because we actually have fantastic fucking coffee. Every Australian that goes to America says their coffee is dog shit. And every tourist that comes to Australia goes, well, you got exceptional coffee. Because we have so many immigrants. We're very multicultural. So we had so many like Italians and stuff come over. Every servo has an espresso machine. Espresso, not espresso. I can hear you reeing. You know, we're so used to like good coffee. Every shop and cafe, no matter how small, has got a good coffee machine. I didn't realize how good our coffee was until I started hearing tourism stories about people being like, no, it's actually exceptionally good, and here's the backstory because of the like, you know, 80s immigration or whatever. That's kind of cool. I don't know if any of this stuff is true. I didn't fact check it, but it sounds good. A dude went Winston Hog into the Bastion. That's gonna be a rough one, man. What is that, Ashlar? What is that? Oh yeah, it depends on your personal taste as well. And like, you know, growing up with coffee, or like, you know, if you have a whole coffee ecosystem, then you're probably more used to it. I mean, it's the same as like I've eaten some American chocolates because my dad, you know, got posted around a bunch in the military, so he brought back like some American chocolates. I can't stand American sweets. There's a different, I don't know specifically, but there's a different rule for like the cocoa percentage or something. They just don't taste good, like to me. And then the Australian ones are like more sugar or less cocoa. Like you'd think like a Kit Kat is the same everywhere. It's not. They're completely different. And then Japan has got like 800 Kit Kat flavors.
I'll lift some weights if you go jogging with me.
So it was like, oh, Mars bar, nice. And then you try it, and you're like, oh, this is oh, you can Genji. Sorry, Datman.
If you knew what Blackwatch was up to, why didn't you stop them?
You can have your Genji back. We Bastion. Thanks, Brandon. Why am I doing
By following all the rules.
Oh, should have only done it for one death.
5, 4,
Yeah, it's just like a custom taste. It's just sugary nonsense. Oh, interesting, Nutty. Yeah, I mean, I guess that was kind of what I was getting to with Starbucks. Like Starbucks is like you know, I only tried it once or twice when it was in Australia, but I was like, oh, I don't get the hype. I'd rather just go to like a local cafe than pay like $11 for a Kappa Frappa Latte Omega Vente fucking diabetes shake or whatever it is. But, you know, my personal preference, you can't generalize anyone's personal preference, or you can't extrapolate it to like the world. Everyone's got different preferences and tastes and stuffs. I mean, everything is a chemical. You do got to be aware of misleading nutritional articles and stuff. Like natural is just a sales term, it means nothing. Chemicals is just a descriptor, it means nothing. But you know, don't want to eat formaldehyde, but it is in pairs. The dosage makes the poison with everything. But it's very hard to completely customize your diet. Pretty much no matter where you live in the world, because you can't check all your food for all the things and things you don't want and do want. You just don't have that option with what's available at the moment, you know. Like my you know, I've got family members with celiac disease, for example. Thankfully, the whole gluten intolerance movement actually made it better for them. But trying to find, you know, gluten-free stuff was super hard for them originally. Oh no. Well, my time is now. My time is now. The stovetop percolator. Oh, the Taco Bell closed down because it failed? New to the water mushroom benefits. First day felt pretty great. Any reason means fucking me because we crash out there. Interesting. I love mushrooms. I love mushrooms in terms of taste. I fucking love mushrooms. But I don't know much about like their micronutrient content. Yeah, that's what my dad says, acquired taste. He's like, you know, coffee's an acquired taste. He's like, well, so is dog shit. You eat dog shit for 30 years, you probably start to enjoy it. I'm like, oh, I don't know if that's a good comparison to coffee. Are we going in? Our tank was like, unsure. I was unsure. Our Kitsoni was like, yeah, let's full send it. Oh, well, we're holding spawn now, I guess. Let's go. The spawn hold, dude. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. The mushroom coffee's interesting. I've never heard of that. Like, what is mushroom coffee? Like, does that mean there's no caffeine? Like, what makes it coffee? Are you just eating mushroom fucking stew? Because coffee is technically bean soup. Coffee is bean soup. It's not a cereal. It's a soup. Don't hook me. No one's dealing with that hog, bro. Oh my god, please. Please. The texture, yeah, a lot of people say the texture doesn't like them. I love that slimy, greasy fucking thing. Was all the alts, yeah. Yeah, there is so many like sales terms in terms of nutrition. Like I have a sports science degree and you know, I'm not technically a nutritionist or a dietitian, but I'm like 90% trained in both of those. So I'm pretty confident in talking about those, but I'm not up to date in like the last decade's most recent research and stuff. So, you know, science is ever changing the more we learn. And ADHD is a good example of that. But, like my 4-year degree was literally like, it was like eat less, move more. Here's the details, you know, it's essentially what it was. Oh, I made a bad idea. Trying to fight a window, not gonna work. These Kitsonis, can you do a Kitsoni before we've lost the point, mate? Like, maybe they got the Asian lag. Maybe they're like 250 ping or something. They're only Kitsoning once we've lost the point. You hate the taste. How does it taste? There's a tiny bit of coffee in the one you buy. Okay. So how does so you don't taste the mushrooms at all in the coffee? Like, does it still taste like a regular caffeinated beverage? Interesting. Yeah, I've had friends that have made teas out of mushrooms before. They don't like the taste. This is a good one. This is a good one, I think. I think this is a good one. Big one? Big one? When he's anti. There's a good Anna swap. Into the yeet. Bonk. There we go. They're all pushing forward with the momentum. Papa Bastion. Right there. Right there. Yeah, I heard that. I heard the, what was it? I mean, there's so many little memes like that. I don't, like, you see those headlines, but I didn't research enough. Like, there was one state in America that classified pizza as a vegetable. And then, like, yeah, I did hear that, like, some types of bread can't actually be called bread because they're so sugary. Oh, that's a huge fucking grab, dude. That's actually a huge grab. Oh, I got shredded. Dude, the Bastion in the turret form is actually brutal. Then out of turret form is like 3 kill for Genji. It's like a broth for you? Oh, fair enough. Oh, those burps are fucking so bad. Oh. I can smell it. Oh, so bad. Oh, it was a Subway lawsuit thing he wasn't. Ah, interesting. But also, that's a good, I mean, that's a good thing, Miss Pitbull Chick. Because, oh my god, it's a bad idea. I didn't mean to do that. I thought, for some reason, I thought the ult was the grenade. I gotta get used to the ult. How am I doing, B? Am I doing good? Also, shoot to bed. Also, DK, good to see you, mate. I apologize. I apologize taking time. How's the new computer going, man? Hope it's going good. Someone has to touch. It's not be me. I'll try to take the hook for you. Thanks, Anna. Ooh. Milk tea's lovely. I've had milk tea at a few Asian restaurants. Milk tea's fucking awesome, but it's just sugar. It's just sugar. But it's fucking super nice. I was gonna say that's awesome people cheat because you're doing things you don't like to better yourself. You know, you're essentially eating vegetables that you don't like the taste of just because it's gonna make you healthier and feel better. Which is like even no matter what the result is, it doesn't matter because you're forcing yourself to do things you don't like for a benefit for future you. That is perfect, like delayed gratification for a good reason. And like that mindset is more important than the actual action. You can do that for everything, which is awesome. Fuck yeah, look at you go, dude. New car, new laptop. Crushing it. How'd I do, B? I do good? Did I play the game? Aww. Other Bastion. Wasn't me. Wasn't my Bastion. Yours is eggs. Interesting. Also, I heard that and like this I don't know if this is it sounds true to me in terms of like it relates to my own experience. But I heard that if you foods that you didn't grow up trying, then if you ever get offered them as an adult or something, you're like, I don't like that. And it's happened to me a bunch of times, even things like strawberries and stuff, where someone would be like, oh, do you want one of these? Oh, I don't like it. And then I saw that article about like if you haven't experienced it as a kid and grown up with it, your brain thinks that all new things are unknowns, so that it's possible that they're threats. So your brain's just like, oh, danger, don't do it, even if you never tried it. So I was like, I never had those as a kid, and then if I get offered, you know, for example, a fruit, I'm like, oh, I don't like it. But I'm then like, hang on, have I ever actually eaten an avocado? No. But my brain immediately is like, no, I don't like it. I don't want to try it. Even same with like even ordering food and stuff. Like I just get a buttered chicken at an Indian restaurant because I know for certain I like it. Like, why don't you try this? I could, but then if I don't like it, I've wasted money and it's better to go for the safe option I know I like. So it kind of fits with the whole theory of like, you know, Neanderthal brain. If it's new, your brain goes, oh, danger, can't do it. All good, B. I know it's late for you, man. It's late for me too. Thank you so much for the donation to the charity. I mean, thanks for being a friend. Thanks for everything in the last 5 years and all the Siege charities. I've seen you around everywhere, B. Don't think I haven't noticed. I appreciate you, mate. Everyone say night-night to Brandon. Ugh, I'm going to keep going. I was only going to do a short one. Ugh. But I'm really enjoying the conversations we're having right now, guys. I'm really enjoying it. I do appreciate the support for the charity. If anybody wants me to play a character for them, $5. And I will do it for you. Ugh. Ugh. An RL meetup? Yeah, so that was the Twitch Adelaide meetup, like an unofficial Twitch Adelaide meetup. Really fun. That was on Thursday. Saturday. That was on Saturday night. So that's actually where I borrowed the Maid costumes. These are Peach Kachu's costume. Peach Kachu's a lovely streamer and friend of mine. Did that Hubba Bubba thingy. Oh. Just because it touched egg? Oh, wow. Yeah, that is interesting, Nutty. That is interesting. Yeah. I mean, I guess everyone just has those, I mean, I heard, you know, like, the amount of, like, butterfly effect bullshit that had to happen in the universe for you to exist as who exists right now is insane. Like, the odds, out of all the people that could ever exist, the fact that we exist is so infinitesimally unlikely that it's like profound. So who knows what part of your DNA, what slight change in your body or environment has made you be like, eggs are fucked. I think we've all probably got our own little things that just are like very unique, you know? Tastes so much like salt. Maybe that's it. Maybe you're just like an ultra palate. Like, are you a wine head? I know wine people are like, oh, it's the smell of lavender and fucking, it smells like an old pirate ship and it tastes the lemon. My wine experience is like white wine out of a goon sack on a washing line. So white wine is fucking filthy to me. And then red wine just tastes fucking horrible. but I haven't really had a proper try as an adult. You have that, but with coffee? Oh, that's cool. So the probability of existing is 100%. This is true, but it depends on, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Nutty. You're not wrong at all. It all depends on, the start. I mean, but also, what about entropy, Nutty? Like, you can, like, complex things can form out of simple things, and then also, after enough time, like, unpredictable things can happen from predictable environments to start with. This is such a vague memory bank that I'm trying to access right now. I'm just trying to say enough vague, smart things that you understand what I'm saying, Nutty. I love those fucking topics, though. I actually love those fucking topics. I mean, I'm in queue right now, don't worry. Oh, so the next goal, which is like literally only 250 bucks away, is a hot pepper. So, if you guys support the charity enough tonight, then tomorrow's big stream, there's not much to catch up on for the tomorrow's guys. Yeah, I don't know much about the specific types of mushrooms. There's a lot of mushrooms though. The cordyceps mushroom is the zombie mushroom. The mushroom like infects ants and then controls their brain, and then the ant, it makes the brain go to the colony, and then the ant explodes and the spores infect all the other ones, which is insane. Like, mushrooms are actually legitimately super interesting. Super interesting. Like, the largest organism on Earth is like a mycelial mat, this huge like couple of kilometers mushroom thingy. Mushrooms are super interesting. I think mushrooms also survive in space. They also like, they terraform the planet over like millions of years and stuff. Mushrooms. I watched what's that guy's name? Paul someone? I've watched a few mushroom documentaries. But I don't remember enough. I don't remember enough. But they're super interesting. Super interesting. And then I only know reishi mushrooms, because reishi or reishi mushrooms, how you pronounce them, they're in the Long Dark, in the game The Long Dark, this Canadian survival game. You make a tea out of them. I've heard of shiitake because shiitake was like the swear word you would substitute. You'd be like, oh, shiitake mushrooms, and apparently that's okay when you're a kid. Or you can say, oh, friggin', apparently that's okay. But you can't say, oh shit. Naughty word. Oh, but shiitake mush? Oh, that's fine. Why is that fine? It's the same thing. Semantics annoy me. The old Houdini humbug. But then also shiitake mushrooms within the original Spy Kids. The original Spy Kids. I know I'm like revealing my age. What a great show. Antonio Banderas, the two kids. Shiitake mushrooms. All right, what about it? Lion's Mane. I've heard of Lion's Mane. Never heard of Turkey Tail. Never heard of King Trumpet. And the other stuff I haven't heard of either. But the cordyceps mushrooms is the crazy zombie mushroom, which is insane because mushrooms are literally a fucking dirt fucking plant, and they have the isn't that what The Last of Us is? The Last of Us spores based off of the cordyceps mushroom? Is that where the inspiration came from? I haven't played The Last of Us because I've never been a console kid. But now with variety, oh, we could play Last of Us. I want to play fucking, I was talking about yesterday with a friend possibly doing like GTA RP. That could be fucking fun. Because like, I'm actually like role-playing when I play Starfield. I'm enjoying it so much, and I've got this D&D urge within me now as well. So I was like, oh, maybe GTA RP would be kind of funny. We can do it. We can be a criminal, do some riffraff. But then also like The Last of Us and like Red Dead's on Steam now. Halo. I've never played Halo. Daddy Sands in GTA. Oh my god, imagine. I'll show you. I actually tried GTA many years ago, and I found this when I was talking to old mate. This was look at this. This was ages ago. This was probably whenever GTA RP blew up. Also, when GTA RP got popular, it actually annoyed me because everyone's like, "Oh, it's so good, it's open world, you can roleplay." I'm like, "It's just D&D. This is literally what D&D is. Literally D&D. It's just D&D. That's all it is." When it got popular, I was like, "Yeah, no shit." I was excited because I was annoyed because I felt like a hipster. I was like, "I played D&D before these guys. I'm ahead of the curve." It's just D&D. It's just D&D. It's just do whatever you want within the game engine. Look, this is the character I made. I I think I have the same computer, so it probably can't run 5M. But I made a, we did like 1 or 2 streams with it, and my computer just could not handle it. Could not handle it. It was like lagging and broken. And also, I've never played GTA 5. Like, I actually don't know the buttons. I don't actually know how to play the proper game. Like, I played San Antonio and Vice City and all that back in the day. But GTA 5 is fully new to me. I made a Steve-O character. And I tried to, my job was fisherman. So I tried to go to the jetty and fish. And then I immediately drowned. And then 30 minutes later, an ambulance rocked up and he was like, what the fuck did you do? And I'm like, dude, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know the buttons. And he helped me out. And I was like, okay, the game crashed. So we did a Steve-O. I wanted to run around and like role play, helping out animals and stuff. But I think it might be fun to do a criminal. Like if we did a criminal, and got up against the police, and I can just like bardic charisma my way out of situations, just cause like ultimate riffraff. I've done Jackbox on stream a bunch over the last 5 years. Jackbox is fun, but like Jackbox is, I don't think Jackbox is good for stream. We did Jackbox. We actually did Jackbox on in the cinema with the Twitch Elite guys, which was fun. But Jackbox is it's a great party game, but the like Jackbox is the same as like Cards Against Humanity. What the answer that wins is the most sexual or most outrageous answer. Like whoever is the edgiest and the silliest wins those games. So for stream, someone's always like, it's just always, you know, Epstein this, fucking this. Like they're always really rough stuff. They're always really rough stuff. But that's what the game incentivizes. Like, I mean, that's all comedy. Comedy is just set up and the punchline is a twist, is what you don't expect. So if you can say like, you know, what's a funny thing that happened on the first day at school? Insert whatever outrageously dirty situation. That's the most funniest. But you can't really do like stream friendly Jackbox is kind of a fucking tough line, and you guys are full riffraff. But it's definitely it's one of those things. Jackbox is kind of like banter. It's kind of like banter. You know, like it's totally okay if you call your best friend of 20 years a fat cunt because he knows you love him. But if you call a random person on the street a fat cunt, they don't know who you are, so they assume it's an insult and they assume it's mean. You know, same as Jackbox, right? If it's like public, then it's like, oh, everyone in chat is writing really dirty things.
It'll keep you safe.
You know, same thing. It's too hard to moderate as well. It's too hard to moderate.
Ooh,
And like if you're not like super if you're not like the most socialized person or something, or you're a little bit, whatever you've got going on in terms of like interacting in groups or whatever, then like you might overreach or not know that line appropriately.
Thinking.
This is what I like to do on this map. There you go, easy. 2% already. At least running a sim. Wow. Where are they telling him? Where are they telling him? Upstairs? Oh, they tell it in that room, I guess? Standard Twitch viewer. Nah, most people are pretty good. Most people are pretty good. But it's one of those things like, you know, if only one person's having fun, then it's mean. If everyone's having fun, then it's banter. And it's everyone's individual. So it's hard to judge that appropriately on stream, I'd say. But I've done it a few times. It might be better for like a we've never done a sub-only stream, but it might be better for like a Patreon stream or something more, a Discord stream or something. Oh, so close. Get in there, Doom. Ryan's name is Scapegoat. Is this Sombra killing our backline? Wow. That pylon is so brutal, dude. I'm gonna get dove here. Oh, I can't aim. Can't aim, bro. She's going in. Oh, yo, shit. Dead? Dude, that pylon is so brutal. Oh my god. Oh, that Mercy escaped. Mercy escaped. Daddy Sanders would be fun. Dude, I'm enjoying Space Sanders. I'm enjoying playing Space Sanders on Starfield. See, I said this to someone the other day. I don't know who I said it to. But I don't want to, like, I want to play a bunch of Starfield. I'm really enjoying it. And, like, I love Dark Souls as well. I want to play a bunch of it. But I don't want to do, like, a week straight of Starfield or a week straight of Dark Souls or a week straight of anything. Like, even Overwatch, you know? Like, a lot of people are enjoying Overwatch after the tournament and stuff. But I don't want to... I don't ever want to become a one streamer again. Like, I just don't. I'd rather just be me. And even if I want to play a game for 2 weeks straight, then I know, like, people are going to start, you know, we're going to get new audience people coming in and being like, oh, this is a Starfield stream. And then, like, when I swap, all the metrics are going to tank. And that's going to, like, influence my brain. My brain's going to go, oh, you're enjoying it anyway. And even though you want to do something else, you're enjoying it anyway. But this is helping, this is, you know, getting you less into debt and also, like, helping all the pretend numbers. So there's going to be that extra pressure of like, oh, I guess we just play Starfield for 3 months now. And I've already gone down that path by accident and felt the trap. Like, I know how that can end up, even if it's well intentioned at the start. See you later, nerd. Did I get saved by my team or did I outplay him? I don't know if I won that 1v1 or maybe my team helped me. The pylon was behind me. Might go for the res. Who's behind? Is that a Moira? I don't know what's going on in this game. Yeah, legitimately. Like, I was getting really bad lag at the start, but it was just because I didn't install it properly. I read the instruction which said install it only on an SSD. And then I was like, okay, roger, got it, understood. And then I didn't install an SSD. I didn't have 128 gig free. And I was like, I just forgot. And then I reinstalled it yesterday and it ran fucking smooth. I didn't see a single bug yesterday. Like, it legitimately ran so fucking smooth. I'm really curious about anyone that's played it a lot and has got really far into it, if they've found any bugs. I'm curious. It's, I am so impressed with it in every regard. In every regard. But yeah, I'm not a huge story game player, so my opinion doesn't mean very much. So take that as you will. But I, yeah, legitimately thought it was awesome. I'm curious to see what like more expert people's opinions are on it. Whether or not I'm just like naive, have a naive bias. I didn't need to ult that at all. I didn't need to at all. Ooh, I wanted that slash on him though. He would be dead if I hit that slash, I think. I didn't need to ult that. I'm not paying attention. Yeah, I didn't play them on release. I mean, I think Fallout's still probably buggy even now, right? More innovation? Yeah, I mean, I think that's just a fucking lazy criticism. Like, people are never happy. Like, look at the DBD community. They fucking maul it when they get things they want, you know? It's like, it's not different enough. It's the same as the other games. It's like, well, you guys only like the other games. If it was different, you wouldn't like it. You'd complain it was not what you're expecting. And if it wasn't different, you'd be like, oh, it's too similar to the games that I like. You know, I'm just making fun of that one comment. Whoever said that criticism. But people are never happy. I think even as a streamer, I think you should just like never listen to the community. Well, not never listen to the community, but like you know, the game developers are hopefully the experts at what they're doing. So you can't cave to whatever flavor of idiots in the Steam reviews today. What's that quote? What's that good quote? You know, if you try to please everybody, you'll end up pleasing nobody. Yeah. You try to make everybody happy, you'll make no one happy. It's a big ult. I thought he got the mercy there. Dodged the hack. Lucky me. I got hacked. Damn. We got Blade coming back. And also, like the Oblivion Skyrim as well. Don't forget, like any game that we played in like our developmental years, are always going to hold a special place in our heart. That's why things like WoW and RuneScape, you know, have a lot of returning players. It's all like late 20s, 30-year-olds that are like, I remember this as a kid. And everyone's got that feeling towards Skyrim and stuff. So, dude, that hack is actually brutal. That's such a good hack. You kind of have that nostalgic like expectations in your head, and then you're like, oh, it wasn't exactly as amazing as when I was 11 living at home and no responsibilities. It didn't feel exactly as amazing as that, so it must be worse. Yeah, rose-colored glasses, yeah. But I went in with no expectations. So I've had nothing's disappointed me. I've only had positives, and I haven't really seen any criticisms of Starfield that not that I've agreed with, that I've I mean, I just really haven't seen any criticisms. I mean, I'm not searching for them. I'm sure they're out there. But all the streamers that I've talked to and all the people I've seen play it have only said positive things that I have also experienced, which is kind of cool, dude. We almost won this like without any effort. She escaped so far, bro. Bad blade. You zoned him, I guess, maybe. No. Yeah, we lose this, dude. Wow. Well played to the team. I want to get the Mercy, but... Oh. We need a kill, bro. We need a pick. Get the Mercy, monkey. Oh. I'm actually 1 HP, bro. I was legitimately 1 HP. Oh shit, they win this, dude. Damn, well played to the team. Did I tank DC? Maybe I tank DC'd. My tank is like... The Winston's a good swap. I don't know what the I don't know what that scoreline is. Fucking, I'm an idiot. I didn't know she was there. I wanted to dash up to the platform for the Mercy. Got the primal out. Oh, he's doing it. No stress, Kali. Enjoy your games, man. Yeah, see, I understand the price though. Like, I understand the price. I got gifted it from Keymailer, so it's like fucking it's not even appropriate for me to have an opinion. But if you think about how big the game is compared to all the games that come out now, like an actual open world story game doesn't exist anymore. Bethesda's probably the only people that can do it, because the model that changed after PUBG was just make a free game and then microtransaction the fuck out of it with updates, and you'll make way more money. You know, like COD used to do one game a year with a 5-hour single player storyline, because people would you'd buy the disc in person, and then once a year you'd pay the $80 or whatever, and that was it. Now it's like it's not worth putting the effort in to spend a whole year making a game for just that one-off payment. Now it's better to just release an early access or a free-to-play game and then just microtransaction the fuck out of it. It all changed. I think PUBG was what changed it. Was what changed the whole thing. So having like a single-player open-world story, there is just like again, I'm just a layman. I don't know anything about game development and stuff, but it makes sense to me. I understand why it's more expensive. And it's frustrating. Like Australians, we get fucked anyway. All of the games are so expensive as Australians. They're always so much more expensive than other places. Like someone, I got raided by a new friend who was also playing it as well. And we were talking about this yesterday. And they said the way they justified it to themselves was just, there's thousands of worlds. I'm probably going to put thousands of hours into this game. I'm going to get bang for my buck, you know? And I'm like, that's exactly right. Like, that's why I like the early access. That's why I like the keys out to streamers, so you guys can actually watch heaps of content without buying it. I don't think you should ever pre-order a fucking online game. I think that's like, you know, try before you buy. Try before you buy. And like, if you put hours into Skyrim, Oblivion, Fallout, you know, No Man's Sky, whatever similar games you want to compare it to, then it's probably likely you'd enjoy this one to the same extent. But yeah, the price is more expensive than than you would like. Wow. 1v2? Oh, never mind. 1v3. I guess I'm trying to fight a fucking Mercy as well. god. So I normally dash over the roof and come to point. That's the rollout I do on Genji on attack here. But that Genji was doing a forward spawn with the old Moira. Dude, the Mercy's actually super good. Oh my god, the Mercy's real good. Oh wow. He speed boosted me, so I missed my dash into the mini. Please, you are not moving how I expect you to move. Please. Oh.
Objective A captured. Escort the game progresses.
Yeah, I think it's the exploring. I mean, I'm enjoying the storyline, but again, I'm also never apologize for spamming chat. Go nuts, man. Go nuts. I love having stuff to reply to. I'd almost rather miss chat than not miss chat. No, I'm loving the conversation, Ash. I never apologize for spamming, dude. You're all good. You're all good. I should apologize for not being able to read all the awesome stuff you're saying, man. Yeah, and that's the thing, like you said, Nutty. Even if the story isn't your jam, it's the exploration, the open world exploration. Do whatever character you want to do, run around, murder everybody, you know, do a certain build, interact with an NPC a certain way. I'm personally enjoying the story, but I am a slut for fucking... Oh, I fucking threaded the needle on that one, god damn it. That was do or die. If I mistimed that or like misguessed that, I knew I could fucking get him. Come here, Zen, you little shit. Kick me. Oh no, he did get me. No, it was a prank, bro. Oh my fucking god. Was I just saying I'm so fucking good at the game? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I got fucking kicked by a goddamn monk. I deserve that. That's entirely my fault. Entirely my fault. I saw that coming. I deserve that. Oh. Yeah, I never got into sports games, so I know they release like a FIFA and a Madden every year. But I just never got into them, so I don't know too much about it. But I know there's lots of them every year. He went to go out the door, but he walked backwards badly. Walking backwards diff. Is that what I said? Of course that's what I said. Of course that's what I said. Alright. Oof. I'm trying to read chat, but this hamster just... Fucking hamster. Hamster's the worst. You play hamster, fucking sort your life out. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine. You want to go back to spawn? Fine. Let me AFK on the cart and talk to my chat. You might spend an hour into character creation. Oh, dude, I'm so indecisive. I get decision paralysis. Like, that's probably my only criticism, but it's not a criticism of the game. It's my own problem. There is so much of the fucking game that I just get decision paralysis. Like, oh, there's a workbench for this. Oh, we can open up this. Oh, you can build a crew. Oh, this is how you drive the spaceship. Oh, this is the skill points. Oh, this is the weapons modification. Oh, this is the NPC, the party options. Oh, this is this. See you later, nerd. There's a Genji over there, but... Oh, nice, we got one hit on him. There we go, I reflected him better there. Reflected him better there. Oh no. Alright. Fucking, I'm trying to read chat, but I'm having to, like, 4K this game. See you later, Winston. Yo, Pure, how are you, dude? Do they add the new players at least? Like, yeah, I don't know anything about sports games. Do they add the new players at least? Like, is that the appeal to it? You get the new cosmetics, the new player, your favorite team, or whatever. Hello? I'm dead here. Oh, he was trying to sit behind for an epic blade, I guess. Getting Doom. Get him. That's exactly what I said. Fuck me. Whoops. I also screamed "fuck me" in the ass at the loudest I could possibly scream mid-tournament on open voice chat to my team. I think I fed. I did some bull. I fucked up something bad and just screamed "fuck me" in the ass. Like everyone in the tournament heard it. I was like unhinged during the tournament. I was so focused. I wasn't focused on like moderating my fucking riffraff. I was just purely emotionally screaming at all times. I was trying to build ult. We gotta back out this way anyway. Nice.
I am the queen.
Yeah, that Genji is even worse at feeding than I am. Or better, I should say. More aggressive than I am. I'm missing so much chat, guys. I do apologize. Nothing wrong with feeding. In a mercy bucketing. Dude, I had the most insane support characters in that tournament. Like, I was maximally feeding and they were just saving me at all times. It was fantastic. Oh, this is... No! I was too far away to get pissed on. Oh, I was going to blade the fuck out of that. We still might win, though. We still should win. We've got Coalescence coming back. It's a big game, dude. 40 kills. 40 to 9. Moira's got fucking... Oh, we got a DPS Moira. Moira's got 49 kills. Jesus, Gary. Thanks, Wapanov. Good game, guys. Little shit. Yeah, great game. GG, well played. Dude, 41 kills, 9 deaths. Moira had 52 participations. We definitely got the DPS. We definitely diffed the Genji. 20 final blow. That was a good game. Good game. Good game. I'm just a frugal bitch. Understandable. Understandable. My psych asked me, he's like, "Are you impulsive?" And I'm like, "No. Like, I'm not impulsive with money at all, but I'm impulsive with everything else. Like, in terms of just career swapping and everything else." Get bored replaying stuff and drop the game. That was me, like, for example, like things like that's why I never played Skyrim or like Civ 5. I would like do Skyrim, do the first 20 minutes of Skyrim, and then I'd forget where I was. So next time I load the game, I'd never continue my saves. I just restart. I always restart. So I get like 4 hours into a Civ 5 campaign, save the game, end, come back the next day, and then start a new one because I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck I was doing. I'm just starting fresh. I'd always get the same part in. I think we're like, there's a good chat for you, Ashla. There's a lot of similar minds here. Yeah, the deaths, like, so the Fallout, you die like Fallout. The first time I died. Sprite sports gaming on subscription models. There's a big difference in sports as roster updates. I mean, that's a good idea. Like, don't say it too loudly, or they'll start doing like the. I mean, if they did like the Dead by Daylight DLCs, you know, there's a lot of little financial tricks games do. I mean, if the community didn't start yelling at them, they would have done pay to win microtransactions. But thankfully, EA took that bullet, that fuck up. Was it the Star Wars game? The big Reddit comment, pride and accomplishment. I don't mind. I don't mind microtransactions as long as it's cosmetic. But if it's anything that affects the game, like pay to win stuff, but it's hard because also most games make money from whales, which are casual players, which have more money than time, so they're very happy to put $400 into a game to get the level 20 for the thing. That's where most of the money comes from in terms of games. Doesn't come from the 90% of players that will play for 5 hours every day and grind it. A good drinking game? Nice. I've never played Civ with friends though. I mean, also I don't really know how to play the game. Like I don't. There's so much options in that game, skill trees and stuff too. I barely know what I'm doing. But it's fun. Also, like I like games that are turn-based like that because then I can kind of like I can watch a movie or I can AFK. I need to either be like maximally focused and engaged, which is Overwatch, or I need something that I can like pay 10% attention to and then have a movie and a game and friends and stuff. I need one of those thingies. I won't say pay to win. Nutty is NA technically, but friendly NA. I haven't played a driving game in forever. I did enjoy playing Mario Kart on the weekend. Like I was like, oh, this is kind of fun. Maybe I should play games for fun in my free time. Imagine. You've played all the intros a million times. Oh, SEA likes the interesting. Yeah, I'm not too up to date on the various regional differences in terms of microtransactions and stuff. That's kind of interesting though. Kind of interesting. Yeah, I'll show you. You mentioned before. I'll show you. You mentioned like I was in a cinema or something. I'll show you. So it was, yeah, there's the a bunch of Twitch Adelaide guys also with this tall play of the game. If you want to see it, there you go. There's the Twitters. Yeah, look, this was really cool. Really cool. We had a cinema to ourselves. So we're playing Smash. We had like 23 controllers. We did this massive like tournament. I'd fucking, the only controller I've held in the last 2 decades has been Fangs when he's lent me the controller for Dark Souls. Like I didn't even realize the start and select buttons had changed. So holding a Switch controller, like also they were like, ready up, press A. And I'm pressing the bottom button on the Switch. The bottom button is B. The right button is A. I didn't know what I was doing. So I'm fucking terrible. I killed myself 3 times off the edge because I don't know what I'm doing. But in Mario Kart, Mario Kart is just drive and drift. So we actually won the Mario Kart with a guy called Marlon who was really good. I was coming like 3rd-ish and he was coming 1st a bunch. So we managed to win. But it was super cool. Look at this idiot. Who's that idiot? Oh, well, that's me. That's me, the idiot. This is another idiot. That's Hyper. I love Hyper. He's great. It was good fun. Is Peach in this video? There's Peach. Peach let me the maid outfits. The maid outfits. So we got to do that. It was super cool. Whole cinema, man. Whole cinema. Really good fun. Yeah, I'm barely in the photo. Old mate was like swaying after the gins, trying to like get my face in. Yeah, this fucking thing. Look at this. So she wanted us to do like eat a whole roll of Hubba Bubba, which if you're not Australian, it's like a roll about that big of like bubble gum. So you don't swallow, you just chew it. But the food challenge was you got to do it without using your hands. I tried my hardest and I lost. I had like technique. I had skills. Not good enough. And then also I had like all the sugar from the bubble gum. All the sugar was all over my shirt. So this is like Saturday night in town, like the club night, and I'm covered in white powder and I'm all energetic. If a cop looked at me like a millisecond, imagine that, no policeman, I was eating bubblegum. Yeah, sure, mate, you fucking nose beer fiend, get in the back of the paddy wagon. No, I promise, I was eating Hubba Bubba in a public cinema like a sexual deviant. Oh, yeah, it would have been cool to say hi to you again, Pure. Would have been cool to say hi to you. There wasn't, I didn't recognize many people. There's a lot of new people in the community. But the old people that I recognized, was awesome to catch up with them. And some of the new friends. Dude, I was trying so hard, bro. Oh, that's fucking annoying. I actually took a photo of it on my phone immediately because I was terrified of that problem happening. Oh, I hope work's going well though, Pure. Hope you've been doing well, dude. Whatever you're up to. So that was the Adelaide thing the other day. It took me 25 hours of Dark Souls to... I didn't even learn how to run. Like someone in chat was like, you know, you hold the button, it runs. And I was like, I'm mad at you for telling me how to do things. I'm mad at you for telling me, for backseating me. But also, it had been 25 fucking hours of me walking around not knowing what to do. Oh, I still have those beans in my fucking mouth. Oh, that's gross. It's gross. City, get some sleep, mate. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry I missed the comment. It is getting quite late. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of I mean, like those games are always hard because like I'm just lurking my friend's Starfield games because I don't want to spoil it for me, you know? It's kind of hard. To be able to buy gear or anything? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Fun times? Yep. I haven't had to experience that yet, but I'm not surprised. Tarkov, yeah, Tarkov. Oh man. Actually, City makes a good point. It is 3 AM. I want to do a big stream tomorrow, so we're gonna call it there. I'm not gonna queue up. We're gonna call it there. The queues are getting a bit long. That was a really good game though. We had lots of good games today. Bunch of Genji play of the games and stuff. We hit that bloody Bean Boozle goal. Look, I threw it on the ground in disgust. It's over. We did it. We finished it. The beans are dead. We ate all the beans in one go. I'll have to remember to clip that at some point. I ate all the beans in one go. God damn it. That's disgusting. I'm gonna brush my teeth so fucking well. So fucking well. So tomorrow midnight is when the charity link closes for the final time. So we'll see what the sleep situation is. But I'm gonna try to. I want to do at least like a 10-hour stream tomorrow. So I'll try to be live by lunchtime, maybe early afternoon, and we'll just go all the way to midnight. And I'm also gonna be wearing one of these. So Maid cosplay is tomorrow. I probably won't have too much time and energy or memory to tweet about that stuff. So you just tell all your friends. Tell all your friends. Grown man in his 30s, living by himself in a crack den, wearing a Maid outfit, trying to support a good charity. Tell all your friends, because I probably won't announce it too much. But tomorrow's going to be all day Maid costume. I don't know what we're going to play. Probably do some Dark Souls, probably do some TCM, probably do some Starfield, I'll do some Overwatch. We can literally do anything and everything we want to do. Maybe we'll just chat for a little bit, put some people's names on the bear. I got to do the Twitter post for the giveaway, so keep an eye on the Twitters, because I'm going to give away that Lytra Glow this week. I just got to do the post. I want to post it at the right time and do all the hashtags and all the other, important stuffs rather than just rushing it. But we're going to give that away. And then what else? There'll be an ice bath at some point this month. Whenever there'll be an ice bath at some point. We're going to do an IRL stream hanging out with Fang. If we hit the pink one, the Epic Mod Surprise Gone Wild, loose 18 plus secret, and we're going to fly Brandon down to South Australia. And we'll do a big IRL weekend with the mods, do some cool content stuff. The ice bath is coming, the giveaway is coming. We're also going to play A Way Out, which is the prison escape game with Noms, sometime this month. We're both pretty maximally working our butts off at the moment, so we'll have to see when that happens, but it will happen. And then tomorrow we did the Bean Boozle, and then we might do the bloody the hot peppers. Might end up waxing my legs. We'll see. Yeah, I definitely want to pick your brain on how yours went, Nutty, because I remember you doing it the other day during stream, and mentioning it a little bit. I definitely missed some comments though. I've never done one, I haven't been as consistent with the cold showers as I'd like at the moment, so I've got a bit of training to do. Good fun though. So there's lots of stuff coming up. Lots of stuff coming up. I don't think Nutty streams. He's just doing it for personal growth. I hope he doesn't stream, because I feel like a terrible friend for not saying hi. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Thanks for all the chats and stuff. I love it. I love hanging out. Just a little one today. Lily one. We're going to keep doing Dark Souls tomorrow. We're going to do a bunch of stuff. I don't know what order of games we're going to do or stuff like that. But the Maid outfit will be on tomorrow. So fucking prepare yourselves. Tomorrow's going to be a long, tiring, embarrassing day for a great cause. I can't wait. Thank you to those that have donated to the charity today. I appreciate it. We hit the goal of $2 grand. 2,069. I ate all the beans. The beans are dead. I'm excited. Yeah. Great day. Make sure you follow so you can find your way back. We've streamed like 3 times more hours this month than we did the last month. So we're getting more and more into the groove. And yeah, I've actually, like I said the other day, I've actually been enjoying not raiding people. I've actually been enjoying just running off. I do want to say hi to friends and stuff, but I'm kind of enjoying just winding down. It's nice. Thank you, Yato. I appreciate you lurking, mate. Hope your stuff's doing well. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, alright? You take care. While I'm asleep, fucking slam buttons on socials, do whatever you want, live your life. Thank you for the chat today, guys. I hope it's been useful. Hope you enjoyed the Overwatch games. There might be an Overwatch tournament this month. There might be an Overwatch casting this month. There's so much stuff going on in the background, and I appreciate your patience while we figure it all out. I appreciate your support for the charity stuff. It's a cause close to my heart, so I appreciate it. I'm rambling. I'm out of here. See you later, guys. Take care of yourselves. Love you lots. Enjoy your company. I've enjoyed your company. I hope you've enjoyed mine. I'll see you tomorrow. See you later, guys. Goodbye.